Good morning, everybody. Yeah, my knee. How you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you are chilling and partying like rock stars this fine morning. Welcome back to some Cities Skylines 2. Now, oh God, what have I clicked on? Now with mods. Ooh, mods. So, behold, this is the Thunderstore. Thunderstore chat. Pleasure to make your acquaintance here. This is a cool new mod launcher that works phenomenally well. Wait, how dare you update on me? Yes, I would like to. Wait, I'm already in the game. Oh, let's just play and see what happened. Anyways, this is a fantastic new mod launcher that apparently all of the cool, good mods for Cities Skylines 2 are on. Now, an interesting thing about mods specifically for Cities 2 is for a long time, Colossal Order and Paradox said, no, don't do mods. We're going to be launching our own sort of like native mod support for everything like that. So don't even worry about it. And then that just hasn't happened yet. So the community has kind of come together and is basically fixing it. So a quick introduction to some of the things that we're doing. First off, BepInExPack. This is a giant dependency that basically every single mod needs. We've got a line tool, make line good. What are the big ones I care about? Basically, the line tool is a big deal. The extended road upgrades is a big deal. The tree controller is a big deal. It's going to let me do very pretty landscaping very easily. And probably the only other one that is huge is the land value overhaul, because there are some issues specifically in cities with single family houses complaining that the rent is too high. Turns out that's probably a bug. Anyways, so we took that and we fixed it. And now let me show you. I did a little testy test on Friday, testing out the mods and just seeing how they're working. And I'll show you what I made. So here's our little city. And if you haven't been to the city of Heart Lake City, one of the things we did is we made this very cute little farming area. And previously, I had to place every single one of these trees by hand, one at a time. And it plants little baby trees. What we're doing is we're trying to do that sort of that very traditional prairie windbreaker thing. And then with the line tool, I did just planted them instantly. Yeah, these are artisanally hand planted trees. And these are, you can also change the age of the trees that you plant with this mod. And it's just so fast. It's so easy. And then I just wanted to keep experimenting. So I made, I redid these. Like, look at how pretty those little walkways are looking right now. And then I added some trees in front here. And then I added like rows of bushes and all kinds of stuff. Like it just makes things so fast and so easy. Over here, I made this park. Look at this. Look at this little park. Isn't it so cute? Right? So anyways, I did that. Anyways, speaking of park. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do... Oh, I have mixed use now. That's exciting. Let's do this. And let's do this. And let's do this. All right. So, welcome back. Welcome back to our very cute little community here. So, what do we have? We have... Oh, by the way, let's introduce a couple of the other mods. Wait, are they not working? Hello? Oh, I know what Joe did. Oh, my love. She launched the game through the game like a normal person would. What she didn't do is she didn't launch the game through the mod launcher. So she doesn't... Yeah, yeah, well, this is fine. All right. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're the best person ever, my love. Don't worry about it. There, the mods are updated. It's perfect. We launch through the mod launcher. This isn't enshrouded, I can tell, since there's water. I mean, we beat it. No more enshrouded content. Goose. That doesn't say Goose, but I'd like to think it does. Joe, can this be a 2 coffee morning?
Yeah,
I stayed up way too late reading last night.
Yeah, I'm just doing some laundry.
No rush. Yeah. Thank you so much, Kits. We have an updated exclamation cities command, by the way. If you're curious about the mods and you want to see a list, you can always put exclamation cities into chat and it'll bring it right up there for you. All right, let's try this again. Did you know that electric buses are available through a bus depot upgrade? It's true. All right, where were we? Hi, good morning. Welcome back to Heart Lake City. There you go. We didn't even miss a beat, sorry. So, some of the things that we've done, one, when you're going to place various types of residential, look at this. Would you look at that? It's looking a little bit more like how it did before. Why is this road? Oh, is this showing a bad spot? Doesn't want that there. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Heat map to it. So, we also grabbed City Monitor. So this is a very neat little thing. Take a look at this. This is a very quick graph that just shows you how, like if you played the original cities, how are we doing here? Great. We're importing all of electricity. Water availability is fine. Sewage is fine. Landfill usage is fine. Healthcare availability is fine. Isn't that cool? We've got LegacyFlavour that lets us set the time of day and the weather, as well as it's kind of tough to see what's going wrong here. It'll fix itself pretty quick. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it makes it kind of tough to see when you're placing down stuff. There's like this giant white filter on top of it. Anyways, now it's back to sort of looking more traditional like it did before all of that, which I'm excited about. And then, what's this backpack? Another one of the mods under trees. If you click on a tree now, we also have this line tool. So take a peek at this, right? You're like, oh, I want the trees closer together. Let's make them 10 meters apart. Okay, I want a row of bushes that are 5 meters apart, right? Like it just adds line tools for that, which is so cool. I don't know. I really like that. I think that's really neat. What else? Oh yeah, there's also simple UI. So if I hover over something, look at this. Tooltips. Tooltips. I think that's very cool. Electricity imports and we're made of money. So it's not that we're made of money. It's that we are limited by the number of points that we have access to when we play through this game. We only have 5 points. That unlocks everything. And I'm not building coal. I'm not building coal. We don't need to necessarily make wind to make it work. So what's probably going to happen is we're going to save up for a geothermal plant or maybe a solar power plant and see what those look like. But we're at a pot, like we are up money. So other than, you know, maybe pride, I don't think there's really any reason to start importing electricity. You know what I mean? Because like, why? All right. Fire is looking okay. Police. The dump. There's crime over at the dump. All right. Is not super great. They're complaining about healthcare. Our average health is kind of low, which I don't love. Is there an upgrade to the health clinic that gives us a health bonus nearby? No. That's fine. We'll build more parks and stuff like that. So let's start thinking about what our goals are for the day. Yesterday, last stream, we started zoning in what's going to be another community here. And we need to start just thinking about, in general, what we want things to look like, right? And I think How dare you? I think extending the city down sort of in this general direction and then maybe wrapping it around the lake. And so what we'll do is we'll probably try and have like dense stuff here. And then our industry is going to continue down in this direction. And we want the train to come in, which would be very cool. And eventually we want the train to come in and probably go right through the city. And then we'll probably want the train tracks along the beach, maybe. So we'll have the train. It's probably cheaper actually to have the train on this side of the highway instead of having it jump over. And give ourselves some more train connections, which would be kind of neat. So the goal right now will be to figure out how do we want to proceed basically today, you know? What's up, T and Troll OG? Thank you so much for the 45. Appreciate you very much. Industrial or train first? Well, I mean, we do have a pretty high train demand. So what I want to try and do is rather than do all these very small communities kind of piecemeal, I'd like to come up with a big plan and then execute it on this, you know, kind of all at once. When canal? We'll think about it. Maybe if you're really good, chat. Maybe if you're really good, we could add a canal. So we do have a bunch of demand for low density. Oh, right. The last thing we're looking at here, citizen wealth. No, where's the land value? There we go. Okay, so land value is going to start to fix itself. The land value overhaul is such a huge mod, which was kind of, previously there's a bug that was killing everything. So like, look at how high the land value was getting in this industrial area. And then if it's connected by a local road, it was going to start trying to kill these communities. But we got there in time. We saved it. So this is going to be all more like suburban sprawl like this. I actually love how this community turned out. So I want to make another one of these over here. And then at some point we need to make a high school. And I think a high school might look really good over here. Maybe even right there would be kind of neat. So let's, how are we doing? We've got $2.6 million. Can I even connect to the train today? 1, 2, 3, 4. We could connect the train. So if our goal today was just to get the train into town, how do we want to do this? If we've been good, if we are the model of well-behaved chats. You even tried to sneak a pun in there? Well, Gunner. Gunner. All right, let's remember our lines. The lines make me happy. So we're going to buy this tile and this tile. And what I really want to keep trying to do is I really want to keep trying to make these... what did we decide that these were called the other day after some American president? Franklin lines or something like that? Eisenhower. Was it Eisenhower? Jefferson. This is a little frustrating. Hold on one second. Please ignore that just for 1 second so I can get this road. All right, now we buy this one. The grid must be preserved, chat. Very nice. Morning, Tanuki. Okay, so if I were attempting to put in a train station somewhere, where would I put it? Also, I'm thinking that this is going to end up becoming a highway. And I don't know if this is as well. Like, maybe that's enough of the, Actually, you know what I'm going to do before we do that big thing? Let's actually finish painting in this little residential community here. I'm just seeing that residential demand go up, and I really want to give the people what they want, which apparently is residential stuff. All right, so knowing that this is going to be a big road, what we want to do is we probably want the access roads to come off of this road as well as this road. And let's not make it too close to this intersection, you know? I mean, something we could do is we can continue this intersection, right? So we're like that, which is great. It's a little bit close to that other intersection. Let's go here. And then, what's this? Is this 90 degrees off of that road? Love that. And we're going to use our... Sure. Then we're going to use our complex curve road here. Yes. You know what? That's a little steep. That's a little steep. Let's go back a bit. Let's go to here instead.
This is Second Moon with J.
All right, let's go to our complex curve tool. Halfway there.
Few memento moris to elaborate on the formal structure of the...
Yeah, you know, I like that. I like that.
Newer, less able listeners.
Okay, then what we're going to do is we're going to come this way.
Through the al dente section before entering the slower largo movement finally, then savoring the vivacious anti-patch.
And then we probably want another road that comes off this one. Oh, it's beautiful.
A housing shortage is driving up prices.
Oh, radio? No, you're weird. Sorry, radio. Goodbye. Good morning, my favorite coffee boy and chat. My favorite coffee boy has been called. So let's let this cul-de-sac a little bit here, right? And then let's get these. Remember that this is going to be a highway, so we don't want to get too close to it. Was that not a 90-degree road? Yes, that just kind of, that explains a lot. All right, let's go to here. You know what? Perfect. And then I want a road that comes off of this. You know what? We could make this like a block, right? Let's do something like this. Love it. And then I like this road. I like this space. Let's make this a park. So you know what we're going to do then? Let's do this. And then let's bend it. Okay. And then I need something in here. Maybe we have another road that comes off of this one. It's a little bit close to there. Just trying to think of all of these, like, residential neighborhoods that are just an absolute nightmare, you know? Just trying to channel that energy. Hey, good morning, Omdurastrix. Thank you so much for 40 months. I hope you're having a great day. So I don't want to take a road off of this because this is going to be a highway, and we don't want to ever go from a highway to a local road. This is an arterial. This is a connector. So ideally we want roads coming off of this. There. So we have two ways into this community from here and from here. This is a connector, so we can do this as well. There we go. So now it's not a giant cul-de-sac. I still need to think of something that goes here. Now, mind you, we don't have a lot of commercial around here yet, do we? We have a little shopping center here. So maybe this is a park, and then this is a... If this is a park, and this is a little shopping center here, what is this? This could just be green space behind it? No, that doesn't make sense. We'd probably want shopping off of this road anyways, just for sort of more visibility. But like just a little sprinkling of commercial in here, you know? The other option is, I was going to say this could be the commercial, weird little shopping plaza in the very center, but no, I still think this is supposed to be a park, which means maybe this actually, maybe this is where the little businesses go. And then we put just a little bit of density, housing density here and here. And then all of this is just residential. I don't mind that. I still need a road. I still need something in here. Let's do this. A little bit further in. Too far. Let's go here. Because I want some houses on this side, but I don't want them getting too much noise from that. And then, you know what? Yeah, let's just complete this. There you go. This is our warm-up exercise this morning. There we go. Hey, good morning, Abora. Okay, so first things first, we want some parks, right? And I don't have access to large parks yet. I mean, I could change that. We could put the plaza in here, you know. We could put a plaza there. What else do we have access to? We could put a plaza right here. And then we could put a couple of, like a couple of tennis courts beside it on this side. And then we could put like a basketball court around there. And then we could put a small playground in here as well. Actually, is there a large playground? Large playground is locked behind large parks. That's fine. So there we go. There's that central park that we were thinking about. And the other thing that we want to do is we just want to have some parks sort of sprinkled around in other areas. Let's just do a little bit more cul-de-sac in here. Perfect. I mean, right there. Look, we made the perfect footprint for that park, didn't we? Remember our general philosophy that every kid should be able to walk to a park. We don't want to put the parks too close to the main roads, so they're going to be mostly located on the inside here. Okay, the next thing we want to do is we want to take paths and we want to block off access to this main road. This is not where we want the houses facing. We want to make sure that all of the houses are being built on these inner roads. There, like that. All right, first things first, we want some small commercial buildings over here. Do I want... I mean, the other thing I could do is I could have that just be for... Hold on. I've got a new plan. So we've got this road that's coming by, right? What if instead, just so that people don't pull off on this road in case it ends up getting upgraded to something bigger, what if instead this is the little shopping plaza, which is on the inside? I like that a lot more, actually. Ba-bam! Now, time to make this a cute little residential community. We did mention about maybe... You know what? I could do a couple more little businesses here. There we go. All right, now this is supposed to all be just a little suburban place here. Let's get some bigger houses. No, the bigger houses will be like closer. These will be the bigger houses, you know? How's everybody doing this morning, by the way? Are you having a great day, I'm hoping? Anything exciting or new with all of you on this weekend? I think I'd rather have the house here. Yes. So recovering from surgery, trying to decide if I feel like to a party. Wow. Going straight from an operation to a party. Dang. I mean, obviously rest up, friend. Now, I did just try and move this park. What happened? So I clicked on this. Oh, there we go. I can snap it over one block. I want to put some paths in between stuff here. Hey, good morning, Inkslayer. Things have been good. Bacon, banana muffins. Ooh, you putting chocolate chips in those too? That's my go-to. You've developed a slight ill, but it's not stopping you from doing anything. Rest up, friend. That is my advice to everybody these days. Just whenever possible, chill. So like right here, for example, I think this might be an interesting spot for some like medium stuff. I don't know. I mean, on that side, I have light density stuff. Maybe I'll do it there. Maybe I did think about maybe some medium density here, which is perhaps worth considering. We'll see once you get some demand for it. Still, there isn't a lot, so let's this is another excellent spot to maybe put some other services later on. Had lasagna for dinner. Ooh. My dad made some barbecued pork chops last night. Whew. So does that connect to the path from there? It does not. So let's do snap to 90 degrees here. Excellent. How do I want to do this? Hopefully I'm leaving enough room behind it for like a bush. It was perfect until the last second. We'll add more landscaping and stuff to this later. Just trying to get some... just trying to get some shape into here, you know? See, we got this cute little community here, and we've got the green space, we've got the little storefront. We want to put maybe a little bit more density into there later, and let's just do some more little houses in here. You know, why not? Let's get rid of these paths too. They can be basically wherever they want to be, you know? And that's probably going to happen based on how we zone them. There's no reason there can't be like some smaller houses on that road there. And then actually, if you get rid of that one, we can do a walking path between them. Let's do that, you know? I like that plan. Boop, sorry. Eminent domain. I bugged my mom for her chicken masala recipe. I'm going to make that tonight. Ooh, love that. Comparison to everyone, my illness has finally let go of me and my throat, which has remained sore for a week after everything went back to normal. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling better. Yeah, I've had a good week. Pardon me. In what feels like forever, I feel like I've finally gotten back into like a really good workout flow. I have worked out every other day. No, how dare you? Why? Why are you like this? Sure. City's looking cozy. That's the whole goal, right? Like, look at these. They're not very space efficient, but they look so cute, in my opinion. Yeah, and eventually we'll add a little bit of density there. We'll see how it goes. We need to, we probably need to focus on industry. if we really want to let things grow. But that's okay. Did my dad smoke them? They were barbecued. They were, I don't have any other information other than that. They were pork chop, and then they were barbecued pork chop. All right, so we are having, oh no. Well, we're having apparently none demand for high density here, which is too bad. But maybe we'll get some stuff there later. Something that I kind of want to try on these main roads, you know? So we have this complaint here of not enough customers. So what if we came in specifically right to this location, right? And then rezoned that as mixed use. Do you think that would fill? I don't have any demand for medium density, and I believe that's medium density housing. Maybe we just wanted like a 3 tall there or something. I don't know. We'll see. Where does the game store go? Well, ideally around here, but we don't have any demand for it. Living near the industrial area is terrible with the pollution. I beg your pardon? We have one industrial area, and it's so far away from everybody else. This is the only pollution we have. How are you complaining? Oh, maybe you're complaining. Oh, you could be complaining because of the old poop ravine. Okay, you know what? Wait. Hold on. Time out. One person lives in this house, and one of them is a dog. Oh, sorry, an adult and a child. Okay, all right, I feel slightly better. We're going to change it so that nobody can park on this road anymore. Let's go ahead and upgrade this road. There we go. Get rid of that road parking there. They can park down in this area. Can dogs not pay taxes and own property in your city? There's nothing against the rules that says a dog can't own property. All right, so my plan for a very clever and very cozy mixed-use place there is not great. And all of my poor businesses here are complaining about not having enough customers. I'm very disappointed in that because I thought I definitely had the density for it. But apparently I was mistaken. What am I adding? Buses and metro lines? I have a population of 2,300 people. I have a population of 2,300 people. Not for a while. Yeah, definitely not for a while. It's never too early to start. I think that's untrue. I think it's way too early to start. What's that, sweetie? You got a car share program? So once again, I want to make a little industrial zone like that. I think one of the things that's kind of blocking my ability to grow is the lack of industry we're having here. And I think the dump is going to have to move at some point. It might be interesting. I mean, there's so much agriculture over here and it's right by the water. I probably don't want my waste treatment facility to be there. So let's start trying to plan this from the point of view of the train. And maybe it all comes in there. So if we buy these tiles, well, let's get the roads going here. So if we buy these tiles, that was the problem. Boop. Then we go right up to the edge here. So if we buy those tiles, all right. So the train is going to want to come in. So if this is a highway, and this is an arterial that connects to the highway, which is actually, maybe I do that sooner rather than later. Nah, that's too early. I'm about to add train chat. Don't give me a hard time about public service, buses or whatever. We're about to add a train. Everybody loves train. Clap if you love train. There you go. There you go. Be happy with what you've got, all right? So let's think about here, right? We want the train to come through. What is this? This is my road maintenance depot. I kind of actually like the train running directly behind the industry is kind of cool. Do I have enough points to unlock train is the real question. Transportation. Train costs us 1 point. Wow. Okay, absolutely. So the first thing we need to do is we need to put the train system down here. And if this is a highway, that's an arterial. What is this? I don't know. So the train station is actually kind of enormous, which is kind of cool. And one of the things that we're trying to do is give ourselves lots and lots of room, right? So if we had our train station, we could actually put it around here. You know, we could pull the track back a little bit from where that is. What a derpy train emote. Hold on. Hold on. What am I looking at here? Millie Train. Do we need a new emote, which is Thomas the Tank Engine, but it's my face on the front of it? New channel stretch goal. Hey, Happy Pants. What's up, friend? Thank you for the 100 biddies. A bus station is where a bus stops. A train station is where a train stops. On my desk, I have a workstation. Tell me more. Hold on. How many emote slots do I have access to? Give me a second here. Viewer rewards. Emotes. How am I full on emotes and they've given me 60 new animated emotes? Wait, 5? Wait, I thought they were adding a ton more animated emotes. Maybe we're not there yet. I have none emote slots, which is very sad. Well, I have animated sip. Maybe I don't need non-animated sip. They're really pushing animated emotes. I don't know when that change goes into effect. All right. Well, I have none emote, which is very upsetting. None emote slots. Well, that's short-circuited the fun. I mean, we could still make it happen. We could still make it happen. We just have to remove something. The circle of life. We haven't changed the emotes on this channel in a very long time. Could do an animated train emote. Well, no, we just take one of the classic emotes and we promote that to animated, right? So if I made the train here, we would have an at-grade train crossing, which is always a good time. Everybody always loves that. Right? So imagine if we had the train track come through here, right? Nobody likes at-grade train crossings. I mean, so the issue is, I love the idea of the train crossing here, right? And I guess we could try and make this an over. The problem is, maybe the problem is this road. Maybe you're the problem. Maybe this doesn't. Maybe this road stops. Maybe this road just runs in a straight line and terminates here. But then I don't have a good arterial. Well, this ends up being a highway, and then maybe this becomes an arterial because it does. You know what? That's not a bad idea. What if we just, what if we just do a little magical undo here? Call a little mulligan? Yeah. I mean, I don't necessarily want to completely rip off everything that City Planner Plays says. But, yeah, call a little mulligan right here,
It's a word.
It's a word. Joe's saying CPP does not own the word mulligan. When you say arterial, you mean like artery. So there's a hierarchy of roads that exist. When you look at a city, there are highways. I should probably learn how to spell. And then highways connect to arterial roads, which connect to connector roads, which go into local roads. This is one of the things I've learned. And typically what you want to do is you don't want your highway to go into a local road. For example, you don't want somebody going 120 kilometers an hour to suddenly go to like a 45 kilometer an hour local road. And it happens sometimes, right? Especially on like country highways or something like that. But ideally what you want to do is you want to have your freeway connect into like a major arterial road and then break down into smaller and smaller local roads and stuff like that. And so what I'm trying to do, what I'm trying to think is of the flow of traffic. So right now we've got a huge problem, which is all of our industrial traffic now has to come this way, into this way, into this way, into this way. And it's hard for them to get back in, which is why we're thinking of maybe this is a highway and then this is also a highway, right? And then so if we can make a little bit of a connection here, that'd be really cool and good. And one way we could do that actually is we could merge, like the Victoria Highway doesn't have to be 4 lanes separated or anything like that. Highways are fast and separated to get you long distances. Arterials are slower but still designed to get you across town. Collectors manage traffic off of the arteries, and local roads take you home and are the slowest. And you can play hockey on them. Yeah. Would a dead end be a capillary? I don't know what that word means. A dead end would be a cul-de-sac, would be the road term. So something else we could do is we could buy this one. I don't want to pause the game. I definitely don't want the game to be paused. We could buy this with the goal of that being to downgrade this highway into sort of Main Street to continue it on and then upgrade this road. I don't mind that idea, honestly. Remember, we're still at the planning phase of everything. Did you bring me a coffee? God, I love you so much. Did you know that? I'm getting face pats. Wow. Dreams come true. All right, so this road, that's awkward. This road does not connect where I wanted it to. You know what? Maybe we... Doesn't matter. Okay, so one of the things that we're going to do here is we're actually going to pause the game just for a second. We're going to take Main Street, which is sort of our 4-lane road right now. There we are. And now we want our don't have highways unlocked. Awkward. So I need to go to roads. I need to go to highways. Spend 2 points? I was not emotionally prepared to have to spend 2 points on highways right now. Oofa. And then we want to do this. And then the other thing we need to do is we need to come in here. We need to remove this traffic light. And this crosswalk. So now what we can do is we can have these come in now. And we can put in a traffic circle, which I also don't have unlocked. There. So that does help this a little bit. We haven't upgraded this to a better road yet, but it is what it is. Ooh, that's good. Serge, how did the car repair go with the power steering issue? Ooh, how much do I want to focus on good vibes? Let's just say bad. Let's just say really, really, really bad. Let's say that the car repairs are expensive enough that we're having conversations about whether or not we just let the car die. Yeah, real bad. Which is kind of unfortunate. Somewhere to the tune of between $3,000 and $4,000. Given a road evaluation of unsafe to drive. It's a little stressful. Yeah, so we're working it out. Commander Happy Pants, thank you for 100 bits. Sorry I'm late. I broke down on the way to work. Boss, is your car with the mechanic? Me? Car? Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. It's fine. Don't this is not a chat problem. Let's just say those Raid Shadow Legends sponsored emails have never looked more tempting. On a completely different topic. God, this coffee is delicious. Joe says the official tasting notes of this coffee are red apple and boozy cherry. And this is a Colombian coffee, sweetie? Yeah, this is delightful. Ooh. That's very, very, very nice. Okay, so we're still trying to do like our big picture planning out here, right? Joe, can you pass me the bag, sweetie? Inquiring minds want to know more about this coffee. And you know what? I think that's fair. Man, those tennis courts are visible from space. Dang. All right, so let's try and break down our plan here in a couple of steps. Step one is going to be put in the train lines, right? So we're going to put in the train lines. Actually, sorry, let's talk about coffee first. This is from a small town Alberta roastery called Eclipse, freshly roasted in Canmore, Alberta. So the small town, pardon me, is called Canmore. The roastery is called Eclipse. This is the Finca El Poema from Colombia. Yeah. And it is delightful. So yeah, let's break down our plan for the day. Plan is going to be train lines. So for now, the train lines are only going to be industrial. So we're going to want to make a train service station, which is going to be out in the boonies. Then we're going to want to make an industrial train depot. Then we're going to want to expand our industrial park. Okay, so that all sounds good there. And then after that, so this is all stage one. Stage two, we're probably going to want to make more farming. And then maybe another... what's the tree chop industry called? Forestry. So I really don't want our city's industry to be mostly on like factories and stuff like that. So I'd love to focus more on farming and other zone. And then stage 3 will be expanded residential. And then we're going to do make pretty. So that's the goal here. That's the goal. Do I prefer fruity coffee notes or chocolate fruity? I have a huge bias for fruity coffees. And then maybe the next city stream we do will focus on power. But I digress. So if we want the train to come this way now, which we do, right? Oh, and actually, one other thing that we can do, just while we're expanding roads, so we can absolutely connect these now. Let's get those trees growing on it right now. Now look at that. That I like way better. So one of the things that we'll want to do at some point is upgrade this to something else. But we could think of this as being like a really important sort of service now. Have you ever tried peaberry coffees? Oh yeah, EZPZ. Peaberry, for those of you who don't know, is a genetic mutation in coffee. Normally in a coffee bean, in a coffee cherry, you have two seeds that are kind of facing each other like this. Peaberry is a genetic mutation where you have one sort of like, kind of looks like a fist, one fist-sized bean on the inside. Sometimes you'll have producers who will release entire crops just as peaberry. It's pretty neat. The housing market stinks. Too relatable, cities. Too relatable. Anyways, this train station. Ugh. Stop distracting me about healthcare. I'm trying to build trains. So if we build a rail yard here, right, kind of out in the middle of nowhere, we'd probably get rid of, I mean, this is a great little spot for some more agriculture. Let's take a look at industry really quickly. Natural resources. So this is ore. This is oil. I do like the idea of, yeah, expanding that out. So the only downside with this map is it has no topography to speak of, which makes it really challenging because there's no constraints, right? I can just build stuff everywhere. It's very flat, and we picked the flat map, which is why we picked it. But it's also very challenging to know where to put stuff because there's no topography to sort of like play off of. Yeah. So I'm looking for any sort of constraint because it's just a blank canvas, and as such, it makes it kind of challenging to know what to do next. I mean, maybe if we really want to embrace that inner prairie, we rename this to Portage. Pardon me, Portage. And go for that real... The prairie folks in chat would get that joke. All right. I'm building the train station right here. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. Okay, we're going to put down the train station right here. And we want this. Does that look to be kind of lined up there? That looks like it's the same angle. So another thing I didn't think about is in order to get these... you know what? No, maybe... No. I'm going to have to buy a couple more tiles here. Always buying more tiles, apparently. Okay, let's keep going with our... what American president are we going to say it now? Our Roosevelt lines. Jeffersonian lines. We'll just pick a different president each time. Our Harrison lines. Our Hungry Hippo lines. Our Jefferson airplane. I like to feel it, or whatever. Doom doom. Okay, so let's start connecting these in right now. So everything is just going to connect in here. Ooh, so something I didn't think about because of the orientation of this right now. And then maybe we need to take a mulligan on this. One of the things I didn't think about is the way this is oriented now, all of the service has to back in. So this implies that the service doesn't actually service the city, right? It services outside. So I think I need to pull this out and I need to do a 180. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. How expensive is it going to be to rotate? $10,000. You know what? That's fine. All right. Once again, let's turn off snapping here. Once again, I want to get the angle of this main road about the same. Actually, that's pretty close. Hey, good morning, doodly-doo. What was wrong with the original orientation? So the large warehouse is, in my mind, where the trains are coming from to get serviced, right? So you have a dock, and the way that the dock was oriented previously was facing out of town, which was the idea that it was serving trains from out of the city to come in and get repaired. Whereas my assumption would be, if the trains were supposed to be servicing the city, that they would want to be able to pull directly into it, if that makes sense. I don't know. That's my idea. That, like, why do we have this massive facility if the trains that are that the city are paying for would have to go out of the city and then back in, as opposed to being able to pull directly into the service garage for it? I think that's a big enough, that tracks. I see what you did there. Yeah, I think that's a big enough deal that we should spend $10,000 to rotate it. See, and now, whoop, boo, they can come right on in. So let's start connecting these tracks. It's not 180. Oh, that stings. What if I just backed a track off? What if I did this? You don't notice a 1% mistake if we go further away. Right? Please? Okay. So the next thing that we want to do is we want to have our main train. Where is our main train coming from? And I love it here. I think that's so interesting, right? So we have one at-grade crossing. Well, if we pull that back a bit, maybe we can go under that road. Hey, what's up, Nuts of Odin? Thank you so much for the 56 months, almost 1 full year. Yes. So if I make the train tracks here, and then it suddenly goes underneath, we're starting to run into issues again. Well, maybe for the industrial roads. Okay, if that's our highway, obviously, these two can be at grade. And then maybe for the highway, we do something more interesting, like we have it go over. So, one, it would look very cool if the train was right along this main road. But two, one of the challenges of that is if we have the two of them running parallel together, it gets very difficult to go over or under here, right? So the problem with an overpass, which would look great, is an overpass near this intersection makes it very challenging because we can't build up the soil to go over it. Do I want to hear interesting train facts in Germany? Always, please. Tell me about your trains. Maybe we just build it now, and then in the future, we get sort of an interesting little quirk about the city, right? So what I want to do is I want to get the train as close to these buildings as possible without destroying anything. So the train is going to run through the city like this, and then it's going to connect to there. My citizens are complaining a lot. They do that. They're just living their best life, all right? So one of the things this is going to allow us to do is it's going to allow us to maybe make this into like a large commercial train stop, maybe? Do I like to think about it? Is the train tracks were probably there first and the road was built beside it? Sure. Okay, so let's get this connected, shall we? So let's get this running straight for as long as we can. $180. All right, now another thing that we're going to do here. Nope. Now we need to merge all of these service lines back in. Trying to think if I want this to go straight. Yes, I do. Hold on. Sorry. 1 second. And let's have this come in. And then have this run straight into that one. There. There. Now. Let's try and make ourselves a little overpass here, right? I'm going to give myself a little backup save here because there's a chance that everything goes horrifically wrong. So let's quick save. And then I want to go to the landscaping tool. And I want to raise the terrain. And I have no idea by how much. Sure. So let's do something like that. And now what we want to do is we want to slope the terrain. Let's make our brush size about half that big. And we want to go from here to there. And we want to kind of slope it up, right? And then once again, on this side, we want to go from here to there. We want to slope it up. Okay. Then what we want to do is we want to take our road and we want to cross. Nice, elegant cross. Right? Okay. I've never done anything like this before, so this is just all a test. And then we want to go from here to there. All right, we got some train facts. The first train track build was Firth to Nuremberg. Apologies. They still use the 1,435 millimeter width of train tracks used by the Stevenson Train Company. The odd number comes from Old English post carriers having a 4 foot 8.5 inch width. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, the next thing we want to do is we want to connect this road here. And so it looks like we have 3 road connections, sort of like there and there. And then we probably want, give me a second here. We probably want, I'm trying to solve a couple of problems at the same time. How many employees do you think work at a train station? It says 8. I don't believe that. So realistically, how many people do you think would work in a place like this? Dozens? Hundreds? How many employers? Those German pronunciations are actually pretty good. Wow, thank you. Hundreds? Okay. So let's... And I'm looking for real answers. Don't meme with me here. 30 to 40. So like, we want to put parking for this, right? So how many parking spots is that? Because this is out in the middle of nowhere, right? There we go. All right, so we're like this now. We've got this parking lot. We'll make it kind of pretty. 100 years ago, it might have been hundreds, not so much now, because a lot of the train stuff is automated. Okay, that's actually really good feedback. So now what we want to do is we want to take this road, and this is also our power and hydro going to come from. So we want to take this road, and then we want to bring it back down, and eventually connect it to here. That was the wrong road to destroy. It's fine. Maybe it's just all going to work out. That's probably a huge mistake. No, that seems fine. Okay, let's go from here to here. And then from here to here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to grab our landscaping tools and we're going to try and soften all of this. I mean, first off, let's get rid of a lot of this. All right, and let's try softening the rest here. And then so, it's a little... It's a little lumpy. It's a little lumpy still. This in particular is quite odd. My dog thinks the pink circle is her ball and is barking at the screen. That is adorable. I love that. All right, let's try this again. Let's do this into here. Into here. That's way better. That's a way better curve. It's still pretty sharp there. I think the issue is I went to try and cross the highway at a 90-degree angle, and as such, that's a good curve, but this is not a good curve. What if we did something like this instead? And then pretend that that road's going to keep running for a while? Could it be a bit more angled? I mean, it could be a bit more angled. It's just, I like how it turned out. But there's no reason we can't, there's no reason we can't undo all of that. Like we practiced, right? We've learned how it works, and that's a little bit better. Suggestion that adds a quirk to the grid. Send it 90 degrees after the overpass and then straight past the train yard. Send it 90 degrees after the overpass. And that road just angles off forever. That's kind of what I was thinking, right? It could just go out of 45. So like, hold on. Let's try that out. What if this road just goes this way forever now, right? There's a little lump somewhere there. Please hold. You on the ground now? That's a little annoying. Hold on. Oh, I've made so many mistakes right now. Okay. Now we never touch that again. All right, so now we have that. And I think I like that a lot more. I think that's really interesting, right? Okay, so the next thing we need to do is we need to make a industrial train station. We probably need to move the dump at some point. We could actually move the dump out to here. No. The city's going to wrap this way. We probably want, I mean, we could put the dump in this area, especially if we have no industry there. Yeah, moving the landfill out to here is kind of cool. Also, that makes sense if this ends up becoming like a highway, right? Would look great with a traffic circle. We don't need a traffic circle out here. What traffic do we have? How's the wind for air pollution? The wind blows towards the coast. Oh, right. So maybe putting the dump there is a bad idea. The dump should continue pushing out in this direction. Good call. Good call. So anyways, we need the industrial train station, and we're doing okay money-wise. So if we built the cargo train terminal, how large are you? You're pretty large, and the asset also has some like some stuff that comes with it later. Now, the road goes on the left side, so it might make sense to build it over here to the left of the highway. And then what we'd have to do is we'd have to come up with the highway crossing. Because again, we don't want this highway later on. Well, we don't want it right off the highway either. We want it off a local road. City planning's hard, y'all. Especially now that I'm taking like a new philosophy towards this, right? Somehow, I'm looking for constraints. It's true. This is such a great suggestion. I love this. It's not even too steep either. It's a little lumpy. Barely lumpy at all. Also, can we just talk about how elegant that overpass came out? That's not bad, eh? I'm a little bit annoyed by this, but ignore that for now. I'm annoyed that it says not enough customers and we still almost have full commercial demand, but I digress. Wait, maybe that needs to be a parking lot. Maybe that's the problem. Hold on. Let's get distracted for half a second here. Can I put a small parking lot there? No, because, right, that's not the 5 big one. Oh, right. Sorry. One more thing out here. This needs to be free parking. When I build my city, I think a lot about how... When I build my city, I think about how a lot of the baseline roads, major roads, were old trails and had no connection to the grid. So I make sure to have a few cut-throughs. Yep. Well, what's really easy for that is topography, right? So like you see a big hill and then so you have a curved road that would follow the hill. And then that's the problem with a completely flat area is you don't have a lot of reasons to do weird, funky roads like that, right? So we have the water as one thing. We have the river. That's about it, right? But considering it's so flat, there's not a lot of constraints. But I digress. So, where do we build our industrial train station? Keep it in mind that we want industry to kind of push this way because of wind direction, right? So I think I want it on the left side of the highway. If I want it on the left side of the highway, I'm going to need to buy 2 more grids. Let's buy grid number 1. Keep going with the road here. By grid number 2. Keep on going. So the next thing I want to do is eventually we're going to want the train to start curving and following the highway here. And I know I want to upgrade this, and I know I want to upgrade this. So maybe this road doesn't connect the whole way there. Maybe Joe Avenue is kind of like a train avenue, which is interesting. So maybe from here we actually start curving this road as well. I don't know. We'll see. Had great fun doing cities the European way. Filled the entire map with sparsely distributed single homes and farmsteads and dirt trails and then increased density. So the one thing I don't want to do though is I don't want to have to pave over farmland, which is something you could do, right? You could just do like massive sprawling agriculture everywhere and then do roads in between and slowly remove those. And I don't know. I want to plan this in such a way that we respect our agriculture and it kind of stays where it is. There's only so much history I want to do in this. I kind of want to expand. Obviously, we're going to be increasing density in this area as we go, right? Like, especially close to the water here. I want to keep these suburbs as we go, and then we'll probably have to increase density and then whatever, but that's a plan for later stuff. Yeah, I want it to tell the story and grow somewhat organically, but at the same time, major pieces of infrastructure, I don't want to move. So like the dam, we're probably going to move. We're probably going to do like garbage processing and something else later. But like this forestry, hopefully stays the whole time. All right. So if this is a highway, and Joe Avenue becomes AKA Railway Avenue, which is kind of cool. What if we make Ooh, Madison Street got renamed. I thought Madison Street was James Street. What if Madison Street becomes Joe Street or Joe Avenue, and this becomes Railway Avenue, right? Then from here, maybe it's fine. Maybe I don't want the direct connector off there. We can rename stuff. I just said we'd rename it. Yeah, we have a Joe Avenue. We renamed Joe Avenue to Railway Avenue. Maybe I only said that part in my head. All right, bird. You've complained too much. Where are you? Where can I turn off the bird? How dare it yell at me? Do I have to click on the bird over here? Where's Chirper? Tired of this backseating bird. There we go. This is so hard. Well, they love this road, which is good, which is correct. All right, let's just slap it down and stop worrying. This is going to be a highway. That's going to be the connector road, right? So I want it to be here. We'll make it work. Everything is going to be all right. We're going to put it sort of to the back here. I know I want a road to come off this, and I probably want it to snap to it. So let's just do this right now, just to make sure everything lines up. All right, we've got our station here. Please snap to road. And it looks like we want the road to come all the way to here. A little bit further back. There we go, because we have a road there. We have a road there. There's a bunch of roads on the outside that look kind of weird, but this building also has... There's a weird bug. When I click on these, it opens up the housekeeping, but that's fine. So we have an asset there, and I believe this one is... Yeah, you build a second line right into it. And that's just warehouse storage. Can I put it off the back too? I could, but I'd have to move the warehouse. So that goes, or the power line. That goes there, and presumably I could put two of those in the same side. Okay. Please snap. Yeah. Now, let's just rename these right now. This is going to become Joe Avenue. This is going to become Railway Avenue. Love that. Love that Railway Avenue. Tells a bit of the story too, right? Built along it. So let's keep this going straight for now. And later on, we'll just fix it. We'll fix it later. This is not a problem for current surge. So we've got the one lane that comes out. This is going to be... we wanted this to be a major road. So once again, let's do... just a bit of crossing here, right? So we're here. Get a little bit closer. There. Right? Next. We've got this little road here once again. Needs to be a little bit higher, huh? No. Undo. Still not high enough? All right, new plan. New plan. We'll go down a bit. We'll go down a bit, and then what we're going to do is we're going to level the train here. Let's try this now. It's a little janky. I don't know. I don't mind that. Thoughts? So what we did there is we dropped the ground down a little. And we also raised the road and dropped the train. Good. Why'd I do that? Kind of want to... I feel like I've made a tremendous mistake here. I had it, and then I lost it. You know? I had it. I had it. I had it. Had it. You know what? Good enough. Good enough. Okay. So now what we want to do is we want to start creating some routes. Right? Because we got this train station, but it's not actually doing anything yet. So for the trains, how do I make a new train line here? focus, cargo terminal, transportation overview. So we have trains, cargo trains. So how do I create a new train line? Maybe I do that through here. Oh, here it is. Right. So what we want to do is we want to go from here and then all the cities that we're connected to. So we want to go to this city and then back. And so that route is called the Heart Lake City. And then what was this one called? Oops. Please remember the name Winchelsea. Winchelsea. Thank you, everybody. So it's not a connector. So this is the Heart Lake City Give me a good word here. Heart Lake City Winchelsea trade route. I think route is a good word. What word would you use there? If you're describing a specific, you know, high traffic business trade route, line. But when I think of line, I think of that as a passenger route, right? This is specifically for cargo. You know? Corridor? Exchange. Ooh, exchange, freightway. These are all good words. What word are we trying to think of? Exactly. Logistical route? That feels too long. Freight? I think I like exchange. Nah, exchange also sounds like for passengers. Corridor. All right, and then we're going to do another one. Actually, let's do their name first. We don't need our name first. We could also just call it the Winchelsea corridor. Actually, now that I see it like that, let's just call it freight. Winchelsea freight. Now we do another one of these. So we go here. We go from our main train line, right? Here, all the way out to this city. Leechburg, delightful. Why is that not working? Create a new cargo, right? There. So route number 2, Leechburg freight. So those are the only connectors that we have right now. What were you? Oh, my goodness. We're now a boom town. Dang. All right, actually, let's use this as an opportunity to take a very short bio break. I'll be right back. Congratulations. See you in a second. Hello. All right, what do we unlock with the Boom Town? Textile firing. Okay, heavy traffic ban. Advanced pollution management. This is new. I don't remember this actually. Industrial filter reduces air and ground pollution, but produces more garbage. That's fine. And we got a couple more points and a couple more things. The Royal Flush. Interesting. Just got a question. I played City Skyline the first. What do you think of this one? And would you recommend it? I'm having fun. It's having some issues currently. Like, it's in a medium state compared to, say, the first game. But it's still a very good time. All right. The game is really, really, really complaining about housing. So let's fix this. All right, we just need some serious houses right now. So let's just do this. Let's do this. Let's just paint it, right? Let's do this. Let's give the people what they want. And by the people, I mean the city. I'd say this game is better than the first game at launch, but not quite as good as it was near the end of its life with some nearly standard quality of life mods. Maybe I don't remember how rough the launch of City Skyline 1 was. Maybe it was just a little bit bare. Interesting. I don't know. That's a neat qualifier. How is it in relation to that after? Oh, look, trains, everybody. Right, so this is a little bit awkward because we have an intersection into an intersection. Speaking of which, I do not need nearly as many of these lights as we have. So let's get rid of that, let's get rid of that, let's get rid of that. We'll put a light at the railroad crossing, obviously. So many traffic lights. All right. So yeah, eventually we're going to have to solve this. Like the rail and that. Now, we don't have any reason for the train to ever go this way. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at that, 285 tons. So, what are some other things that we want to do here? One, we probably want to put some parking. Always with the parking, right? Like, what do we got there? We got parking for like 20 vehicles. So down near the end here, let's put in another parking lot. Just put in a small one, right? Just a small one right there. Kind of near the end. We'll make it free. All right. So the next thing that we were going to do, according to our notes, is we're going to make some more farming and agriculture. And I'm down with that. The first few DLCs for City Skyline 1s. So remember the very first DLC was, it was a free expansion, was the winter expansion, right? And the winter expansion added the snow maps. It also added like the ability to add heated roads or whatever. And that one was kind of interesting. What happened here? Oh, these houses are all just getting built. That's fine. Oh, I got more of these sideways roads. Oh, whatever. Sideways houses. Did it mean that the game was bad when it first launched? Oh, are these facing backwards? Ah, are they? Wait. Which way is your access point? That's definitely the back. No, 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 those are all correct. Okay, thank goodness. I don't know. A lot of people are very critical of where Cities 2 is at right now. But I'm having fun. I think the game's fine. I think the game's fun, even. All right, let's get those alleys in, shall we? Trying desperately to get rid of this, like, complaining about not enough customers. So one of the next things we're going to want to do after this is we're going to want to build a high school, but I don't think that's a today project. I think high school is going to be a next stream project. I'm penciling the high school in for there. So the next thing I want to do is I want to add a little bit more farming and or forestry. So for farming, what we're going to do yeah, one of the mods is breaking our filters. Because it's not showing... Interesting. It's not actually showing where that agricultural area is. I wonder if maybe I go into here, it will? Uh-oh. All right, let's give the game a little restart, shall we? I think that always happens when a game has been supported, modded, and DLC'd for so many years, and suddenly a developer says, no more of that, here's a new one. Yeah, Civ 6 was very rocky before Civ 5 started. And I know a lot of people were like, why would I play Civ 6 when Civ 5 was in a perfect state? And then I know a lot of the Sims fans are never happy when the new Sims games come out, right? And I know that Paradox and Colossal Order plan to support this game. God, how long was Cities 1? Like 7 years? 10 years? They supported it for a very, very, very long time. So it's obviously, tough to judge Cities 2 by its current state. So it goes. I think people are attached to the thing they already like and the new thing comes along. Oh my God, anytime you change the UI, somebody touches Slack UI and everybody's like, this is the stupidest thing that ever happened. You're like, okay, settle down. They moved a button. It's not a personal attack, I assure you. Picked up a Balatro demo after yesterday's stream. I want to play more of that game. God, that game was fun. They moved the button to spite you specifically. That's fair, Gunner. I mean, look. I did see in the patch notes, it said move the button specifically to spite Gunner, which is fair. All right. Can I see the natural resources now? I can't. Chat. Chat, what have I done? What have I done, chat? Is it because I'm in build mode? Uh-oh. Have my mods broken something? Ah, there it is. Okay. So I had checked something and I have now unchecked it. Okay. So what we want to do is we want to make this prettier, right? We want to extend the farmland up to here, and it looks like we should also try and get some agriculture over there. You know, there's finally mods. Any good decorations so far? So I don't have any asset mods, 3 and 4/5. All of the mods that we have are basically like vanilla plus stuff. Oh no, I'm still only a tiny town. How much did I lose? Not a lot. That's fine. I did lose all of these communities. What? I lost all these communities being zoned. You know what? That's fine. I can do this again. You just joined and thought I was accusing my moderators of breaking stuff? I mean, tough but fair. They do often break things. Move fast and break things is my channel's modding philosophy. That's not true. All right, so what we want to do here is we want to continue this road. There we go. Pardon me. All right, let's just keep trying to get these houses in, shall we? Interesting that nobody wants to move in right there specifically. Wait, did that mean that my traffic light undoing didn't happen? Okay, please hold. We lost a little bit of progress. Not a ton, just a little bit. Thought the motto was mod fast and break surge. Oh, so broken. Do I have my train lines at least, or did those get deleted? Oh, buckets. Wow, we actually lost a lot. That's disappointing. All right. So this is the Win Chelsea freight. At least the railway bridge survived. Yeah, that was a lot of work. Is it even the most beautiful version? It isn't. I'm a little frustrated. What save did we load? We lost not a ton of progress, but a non-zero amount. We lost the parking lot. And this is called the Leechburg Freight. All of our progress. All right, let's put an actual save in now. It's an opportunity to make different decisions. That's fair. Okay, so let's go here. Let's go to our soften terrain tool. Let's make it very small. Actually, let's make it big, but very weak. There. Maybe like 20 or so minutes. I mean, I haven't been moving particularly fast, so losing 20 minutes isn't all that much at the end of the day. You like to keep you in a pretty chill tempo with this? That's the goal, right? I'm trying to, I don't know, not necessarily tell a story, but like have fun and chill with it, right? Okay, let's take a look at this again. So the goal, it's gone. It's gone again. So why Shift W? There, Shift W. Okay. So we want to make a couple more farms up here. So I guess the last one, it should have its own access road. It should definitely have its own access road. So I want to have that, let's start with a little farmhouse here. Let's put the farmhouse on the inside. Farmhouse, and then we're going to put let's put a textiles one out here. Why not? Oh, let's do it the other way around. Let's put it here. That also means that I don't need this road. AJ Tigwell, thank you very, very, very much the 9 months of support. Looking for a game that's like Darkest Dungeon but lighter. Oh my goodness. That's a tough one, isn't it? Darkest Dungeon but lighter. Got any suggestions, chat? Love the mechanics of Darkest Dungeon, but it's super depressing. So I'm gonna be the next game I'm gonna be checking out on the channel. And this is probably going to start tomorrow, is called Mind Over Magic, which is kind of interesting. Maybe it's got some stuff there. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, geez, I just broke the house. Mulligan. So this plot we want to have go all the way down to like here. Does this make sense? Does that make sense as a farm plot? So we're like that. Mind Over Magic and have to buy another game tomorrow? Probably. You know what? That is kind of cute. I like that. After all, I do like that. All right, let's look at our production. So we're now producing some textiles, which is great. We can keep going this way. Have I watched City Planner play City Skylines 2? I am absolutely in love with the Magnolia County playthrough. And that is one of the big inspirations for this, to be honest, is like look at the way I'm building my blocks now. That is just straight up City Planner plays, right? Oh, speaking of which, these need to have alleys. Oh no! There. I have no idea what's wrong with you. I don't know why these ones aren't building either. My worry is they're trying to snap to this. So give me a second here. If I do this, and then I do this, yeah, that's what I thought. And then I put this road back in. So now when I do that, yeah, there we go. Perfect. There we are. There. Getting lots and lots of demand for people to keep moving into the city. But anyways, we're over here. We're working on industry. So, looking at this industrial footprint, we want another road. And I think I'm actually okay with this this dirt road going all the way through.
Before we dive into our next selection, I'd like to take a few memento moris to elaborate on the formal structure of the symphonic work. For our newer, less able listeners, first, we will be dancing.
So just about these trees, I think we want another. We want to carve it up again, something like that.
Finally, then savoring the vivacious.
Wait, no, stop that. Stop that, talk show man. Talk show man. All right, and then we want the road to come in actually from the, I'm going to just say the north arbitrarily here. Do we want this one to be textiles as well? Let's take a look at our demand. So for our production, we've got, wow, so much grain. I don't have any vegetables. Can I make vegetables? Or have I not unlocked Oh, I can make vegetables now. Let's make a vegetable farm, shall we? And so this puts us in a really cool position for this one. Why did I get a thumbs down? Hold on, timeout. They gave me a thumbs down. They dare boo me? So it looks like we've got something like that. Just try and make it a little bit more interestingly shaped. I think that gives too much space for the road there. I don't necessarily love that shape. What if I did something like this? Yeah, there we go. I could probably get closer to the road, though, based on what my other ones have. Please turn off the snapping. Let's go to about there. Okay, and then we'll move this one, again, 90-ish. Perfect. All right. And then we can do probably 2 more farm plots here and here. So one of the things that I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to buy another one of these plots. Let's go here first. And we're going to continue our Franklin roads. We're just going to name a different American president each time. How you doing, Stiz? Good to see you, friend. Franklin was never the last name of a president? Ben Franklin? Joseph Franklin? Are you lying to me? I thought there was absolutely an American Franklin president. Hold on. Chat? Ben Franklin was never president? Who was he then? What do you mean he was never president? Poor guy. Statesman and an ambassador. Oh. Neat. How'd that go for them? Are they on a dollar bill? Why do I think they're a president? Wait. They're on a bill? I thought all the bills were monarchs. Oh, so they're not all presidents. How many non-presidents are on U.S. legal tender? 2. Huh. The president is not a monarch. Look, I'm learning a lot about America right now. I'm doing my best, okay? Don't use the M word around. Americans are not monarchists. All right, I'm learning a lot today. Don't love that. Let's go ahead and delete that. Let's go ahead and add one of these a little bit further back. So I'm trying to make just like a cozy little, coastal road here, you know? Why don't I just come out of this at a 90-degree angle? And just do that. There we go. There we go. Now, what do I want to do about this? Does this make sense? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, love that. Actually legitimately love that. The United States civics is one of my special interests. Sorry if I become annoying about it. No, that's fine. Draining the color green. We're in fact planting crops, Snurge. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so this whole section could become... I want to make it 1 or 2 farm plots. That seems about the right size for 1. All right, so let's go this way. Let's add a couple of little farmhouses to it. Let's add another vegetable crop. Big fan of the vegetable crop right now. Let's go all the way to the sides. Let's try and put on the snap to 90 degrees. I'm a fan of that, right? Ooh, so, right, the crop only goes to about here. How goes the city building today? I'm having a blast. I hope everybody else is having a blast. I mean, as always, thank you for being here, everybody. I do appreciate it. I know there are many channels out in twitch.tv, and the fact that some of you decide to spend your time here is always so flattering. So we got another little vegetable crop right there. And then where's our next one? We've got this section to carve up. Hey, good morning, Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Why can't I ever say that word? So we've got here, here, and I don't think I'm going to worry about that one. I think that one's too small. So we can get 2 more good-sized ones off of this. Uro is fine. Deal. Wait, no, that's bad. Nobody likes Uro. Uro's the problem. Let's put another grain farm in. I've unlocked the dairy house, delivering delectable dairy delights daily. Wow. Actually, you know what's great? That can go here. Right? So, let's go to here. Let's go to here. So we're like that for that one. I mean, the other thing we could do, we do have this little industrial park in this area, right? And this is where the wastewater treatment plant is. I don't think there's any reason why we couldn't just continue this and put the signature building dairy house in this area. So the dairy house does have a 2% industrial efficiency, an export profit, and a small amount of pollution. And I believe this also has a small amount of pollution. And like, we could say that the wastewater treatment plant also helps deal with like the cow waste sitch. Of which there's definitely some, right? All right, how are we doing here? Production. Vegetables and textiles, certainly. Vegetables and textiles. So let's put those down. Boop. You know, we can go a little bit further out on that one. There we go. Get that to 90%. Nope. Make a new one here. Get that to about there. Great. So this one gets a little bit trickier just because of the shape of the land here. Well, I kind of want this to be... God! I need to turn the snap off there. I kind of want this to be here-ish. We can turn the 90-degree snap back on now. So that one's going to be there. You know what? That works. I don't mind that at all. We could do an animal farm in this spot because it doesn't actually care about the agriculture. Just do a smaller one here. Small little animal farm. Yeah, I like that. So they probably want as much of that road as they can as they can handle, right? The farmer's like, look, my lease is all of this land. So I'm going to take as much of it as I can. Chickens get a nice waterfront view. Exactly. So everyone who's planning to go to Gen Con this year, get your badges. Gen Con. That's a convention I've never been to. Is that another one of the big board game ones or not? It's the least they can do. Boo. First of all. All right. So let's look down into this area now. And I think what I want to do is I think I want to delete this road. And I want to continue this sort of little local factory one a little bit more again, right? I kind of liked the mirrored shape here. And I liked that, what were these, 6? 1, 2, 3, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we did something like this. And then we're going to take the milk factory. It's under special buildings. It's here. Ooh, look at that. We're going to put that right there. You know what I kind of... maybe I get rid of this road too. Let's leave it for now. It's fine. But I do want to make it such that... I want this road to be symmetrical with the back of the building. Does that make sense? Let's do snap to guidelines. Hold on. Snap to the side of a building. There we go. So we're here. Right? We're here. And then we're here. And then I don't actually want it right up against the back of the building. That's not right either. It feels like it needs to be about here. There. Now what we want to do is we want to go from this to there. That's a lot of steps to get. Basically just something like that. Now, how many people work at this dairy factory? You know, we could eventually add more. Eventually we can add more to this. Make this like a little industrial facility out here, right? I'm going to put more parking lots in just for symmetry. Reminds you of aligning a bunch of stuff in like Illustrator. That's fair. What if I moved these? Again, looking for symmetry. What if I moved these right next to the road, right? So then I took this one and I snapped it a little bit closer to that side. I took this one. Looks like you actually connected on the outside too. Wait, did I want that? Did I want them here? No, I think I wanted the parking lots to be snapped to the outside. How much money am I spending every time I do this? $3,000. It's fine. It's a small price to pay to make it pretty. There we go. Synerge, you want to sound like Ian? Good luck there, bud. Good luck to you. I applaud your efforts. Gen Con, it's like the tabletop game stuff. Neat. Oh no! Another one of my high-rise towers is sitting underutilized. So one of the downsides of the density overhaul one is it appears to have car crash. It appears to have completely tanked any desire my city had for high density. And I don't know how I feel about that. One of the things that we could do, since we're getting such a huge amount of complaint here, we did redo this community to make room for more parking. We didn't do the rest. And we're having so much complaint right now. So much complaint right now with this whole section regarding commercial density that maybe we just take a mulligan on it. Maybe we take a mulligan on that whole thing and we just wipe it and we move it all over some uncountable number of blocks. And actually, the more I say that, the more I kind of want to do it. So, wow, this is going to be a big mulligan. Let's save. So what we're going to do here in the quest for the perfect grid is we're going to delete this road as it curves. We're going to delete all of Railway Avenue here, and we're going to leave this alley. But everything to the right of the alley, we're going to shift over. And the goal is, at what point does a mulligan become a refactor? Shush you. And the goal here is to leave enough room for a parking lot, which at the minimum requires 5. But could also potentially need, why did I do 6? Why did I do 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, if it's just 5, does a parking lot not fit there? It does. Hello? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I get that wrong too? We definitely moved that side. And before it was only 4. Oh my goodness, did I? Oh no. Did I? Because I know we changed all of that. Oh, whatever. A little bit of an imperfection is fine. So I need it over here. I need it on this side, and we're going to do that. All right? We're going to do that. So let's remove that. So Railway Ave needs to move. This stings a little bit, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh, my services. We'll make this all work, chat. We'll make this all work. Okay. So, what we want is we want 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? And then we want the main road, the main 4-way road, to come like that. And the reason for that is it allows us to put alleys behind it, but also have room for parking. So that's there like that. And then maybe we put that over here. So this is our medical clinic. $15,000 to move. And then we go from here to like here. And we want to move this parking lot. We want to move this parking lot. And we want to take this firehouse and move it to here. And then we want to take this police station and move it to there. And then we've got these beautiful road trees, which unfortunately have to go because houses don't go there anymore. Now, let's just double check really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that all works now. The other thing I need to do is I need to delete this alleyway because that's just going to confuse my poor city if I don't. And then it looks like it's trying to attach to the side street. So we're also going to do this. And that's so weird. Come on, grid. What are you doing? Let's maybe get rid of that as well. Maybe that'll fix it. No. All right, let's try deleting this and drawing it again. Very frustrating. Maybe if I go from this side and we do there. Path along where the alley would be first. So level 3 business. Hey, what's up, Arclight? Good to see you, friend. So that works. Okay, so those are all in position. Now, I need to continue this road down. To here. And then I want to continue this road down a bit. And then we want to connect it back up. And this should be Railway Avenue once again. Railway Avenue. Now, the next road. So we have the services there. The next road should be, or rather, we want 5 rows of business. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we want an alleyway. And we want 1, 2, 3, 4. So we want a road here. Hi, sweetie. Oh my God, is it already lunchtime? Wow. So let's just check this math really quickly, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alleyway, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then so we have row houses all along the back of this, which is awesome. We have this parking lot, which is kind of coming off the side street. Let's actually move this such that it's centered. There. That's looking better there. We'll put an alleyway behind it, and we'll do some crossy stuff there. Good stuff. What's up, Nevermore? Thank you so much for the 42 months. Appreciate you. All right, so let's continue this down, and let's start unpausing it now and letting the city adjust to the devastation that I just inflicted upon it. So, hey, we're finally getting a little bit of demand for some stuff again. So let's start with just a little bit of commercial demand right here. How you doing, Chrono? Much urban sprawl? Oh, yeah. So, now that that's there, let's do 9 blocks again. Oof. What is happening with this road? Why? Why? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, do these roads not line up anymore? No, because they moved them all over by one. Interesting. So now this is here. Okay, well, hold on. If this is here, we have a new plan we need to do. This is, I don't want to say infuriating, but it does not spark joy. Let's just put it that way. All right, and then we do this, and then we curve. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was 91. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've thought on a few occasions that while freeform building is nice in theory, it never feels as good as old Sim City, which limited you to the grid. So you can do, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the problem isn't it isn't all of it. The problem is very specifically when like, oof, that's the angle? Like why? You know what? That's fine. Why not? How's that looking? The problem is when you're on flat ground. When you're on flat ground, why doesn't the grid work, right? Like, I don't understand why this isn't just perfect. Hold on. Joe says there's a baby deer I need to go look at. I'll be right back. Really? The miracle of life. Pictures? Nah, I don't wanna dox my parents. So I'm trying not to take photos of the surrounding areas. In February, it wasn't a baby. It was a smaller one. It's not like the teeniest tiny one, but there's a family of 3 of them walking around. All right. So I think I'm happier with this general change that's happened here. And I do want to go through and I do want to finish laying out these neighborhoods and rezoning it. But I kind of also want to have my lunch. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put in a save. And we're going to chill and we're going to chat for like 10 minutes. And I think I'm going to leave the game unpaused just so that we let, well, am I losing money? I'm losing a little bit of money. That's fine for now. How is this doing, by the way? Look at that. 4,000 tons of goods coming in and out, which is kind of cool. Oh, we're not losing that much money. No, the money we're losing is going up. That is because I did wipe out all the commercial. Okay. Maybe I do pause the game. Maybe I pause the game and we go to the booth. Hello, everybody. Welcome to lunch break. The goal here is I'm going to eat. We can just chat about whatever. I've got these delicious green beans and pork chop. And yeah, you know what? Let's give cities a little break here. We saved. So let's quit in the background, and then that way I can put on some tunes. So yeah, the goal is to hang out and chat and eat for, I don't know, somewhere between 5 and 15 minutes. Happy Sunday, everybody. How you doing? Anybody hype for the Taylor Swift show this afternoon? I mean, the Super Bowl? Brewing and watching me, feeling better. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You didn't even know it was happening? Even if you're not a sports fan, the Super Bowl is a fascinating cultural event, you know? We get to find out about commercials. You know, what if this is the birth of Left Shark again, right? This is such a good pork chop, even the next day. I learned some fascinating stuff, for example. I didn't know that the Super Bowl doesn't pay a special rate for musicians to play it. It's basically the American dream equivalent of working for exposure. Now, musicians don't perform for free, but they get paid like the minimum actor performance like union rate, we're talking like $1,100 is what the Super Bowl pays performers to come up and do. And while normally they cover the cost of production as well, if a performer wants to go above and beyond and elevate their performance, they have to pay for it out of pocket. An example being The Weeknd for his 2022 performance. I believe that was The Weeknd. Maybe it was 2021. Paid something like $7 million out of pocket in order for the stage to look how they want it to look. Now, mind you, like, I'm sure their production company, or the record label is the word, probably compensates their artists, and it's actually like the Super Bowl and the record label negotiate it and whatever. But yeah, that was wild to find out, you know? How neat is that? I wonder if acts get paid more for the Super Bowl or the Grey Cup. If it's the Grey Cup, it'd be kind of funny. I don't know. Let's look it up. Somebody want to Google what do artists make at the Grey Cup? You'd normally be interested in the Super Bowl, but because I dislike the teams, I won't watch. That's fair. So for the Grey Cup, 2023 was only the first year in a long time there's only one musical performance. Oh, interesting. I guess they kind of rotated through people, huh? Yeah, I forgot that Green Day performed this year. I think I watched that too. Oh, that was not very memorable then, was it? People were hyped for Green Day. There's something I realized watching the Super Bowl this would have been 2022, when they had like Eminem, Dre, they had like this weird medley of like 6 or 7 hip hop artists like Kendrick Lamar all performed together. And I was like, hey, finally the Super Bowl is playing music that I like and not like old people music. And then I thought about it for half a second and I was like, oh no, I'm the old people now, right? When people are like, yeah, people were hyped for Green Day. I think that means our generation was hyped for Green Day, which I think that means the generation younger than us is like, dang boomers, you know? Yeah, they're still playing old people music. We're just the old people, right? Yeah, they're playing like Green Day and The Offspring on classic rock stations now. And, you know, every time you hear it, you die a little on the inside. Billy Joe Armstrong is 51, right? Man, you know, people think about Green Day, what we thought about the Rolling Stones, like, man, they can still put on a good show at their age. And you're like, Fades to dust. Hey, what up, Blue? Avi has an adjacent poll in the Discord about this at the moment. Nice. I had the same realization when I recognized a person in a shampoo commercial as a celebrity. I realized that these shampoo commercial people must have been celebrities that were just too old for me to know at the time. Oof. So this is so weird. We're at the age now that they're like pre-spoiling Super Bowl commercials to get market reactions or whatever. And so Uber Eats has hired Ross and Rachel from Friends to reprise their role and meet up in a commercial. What? Yeah. Ross and Rachel are in an Uber Eats Super Bowl commercial. That must have been very expensive. Who knows? Who knows what they charge for the rates are now, you know? I mean, I remember when Friends was at its hype, the cast was making like $1 million per episode or something like that, which is wild. Pre-spoiling has always sort of happened. It used to be theater screeners back in the day. Oh, interesting. That's fair. I don't care for sports, but I am the Super Bowl host tonight for my job at a retirement community. That is adorable. I love that, Catgeist. I hope you make so many chicken wings. A lot of straight lines. We're going to get back to that grid, Snurge. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, buddy. I hope hand egg goes well today. Why hand egg? So, a wild sentence on a news story today that gave me an onset headache cluster. They said that the Masters of the Air show was in the Band of Brothers universe. Oh, the Band of Brothers universe? You mean World War II? It's not ball-shaped and they don't use their feet, so why do they call it football? Ah, I get it. Hand egg. Interesting. Okay. Pardon my North American ignorance there. God. Speaking of ham, this is delicious. A very Hadouken to you. Today I learned that Canada has a football league. I googled the Grey Cup. Enjoy. Hand egg is rugby? Man, I can't keep up. Giant hand lemon. All right, this is the last bite of my lunch. I'm gonna go wash my hands, and then we'll play some more. We'll play some more cities in just a second. Be right back. Hi. Pardon me. Oh, we've got discussions of CFL versus NFL. The one thing I'll weigh in on it is, the one thing I like about the CFL is that the game isn't over with 3 minutes remaining. There's like a weird rule in the NFL where teams can like legally basically run down the clock if they have a lead. And I find that very anticlimactic. I'm trying to pronounce that word properly. And that's so weird that they're like, hey, there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, and everyone's like high-fiving because the game is over. I don't love that that's allowable within the rules. All right, everybody, welcome back to our town. If you're just joining, welcome to the city of Heart Lake, well, city. We had to do a great big refactor of this new community that we're working here, but what we've done today is we've added a train station all the way out here. And look at this. Look at these little train overpasses I've been working on. They're not perfect, but they're mine. And then over here, we made an industrial train depot, and the same sort of thing. We're trying to make room for the trains to come through. And we do have a couple of at-grade crossings, but that's okay. They're in the industrial park. And they know how to navigate those, I hope. So the next thing I want to do is I want to continue to add just a little bit of commercial in this area. Do I have any parking here? I have parking here. So because this area is having a bit of an issue, let's take a 5x5 parking lot and let's put it right there. Can I scooch that over just a bit? Oh, by the way, let me know how the volume is. If you think there's any issues with the volume, please let me know. So if I scooch that over right to there, I might be able to get an alleyway beside it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to paint this whole area. Volume is good, thank you. Oh, I suppose if we're talking about other really exciting events that are happening in the world of sport, Eurovision. A very happy Eurovision to all of you that celebrate. That road doesn't look straight. Does that look lumpy to you? It does a little to me. Yeah, look at that. There we go. Frustrating. Pain. Hey, what's up, Moose? Thank you very much for 4 months. So what is this? This is 11 units. So let's go 11 units. North, and then we'll go south. Oh my goodness. Somebody please explain to me why my grid is so broken. What gives you the right? How dare you? You know what? No, I refuse. I'm starting over. I'm starting over. Is this road also crooked? Maybe you're the problem. Maybe you're the problem. I will win this fight against the grid. They will not defeat me. They will not defeat us. We will fight them on the beaches. We will fight them on the shores. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, well, that's great, except it has to go 12. So 12 units, please. Incredible. All right. Ah, ah, ah. So, like, maybe that's fine. All right, now I want to go 11 units. I do not want to snap to guidelines. I just want to go 11. That was 12. I want to go 11. And then I want to go up at 90 degrees. Beg your pardon. I want to go up at 90 degrees. And I want to go down at 90 degrees. And I want to ask myself, how did I get here? And the days go by. This is flat, right? Like this is flat. Hello everybody and welcome to a new and exciting episode of Will It Grid? I'm your host, Serge, and today, deep and profound sobbing. Like that road isn't straight. Right? That road just isn't straight. It says it's straight. It says every decision I've made has been 90 degrees. And yet, I love, once again, that my city's like, you need more density. And I'm like, okay. Or rather, you need more commercial, and yet all the commercial that I have is complaining about not enough density. So I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, dog. I'm not giving you any more business. You can't handle business. So what I want to do, and I said I was going to do this later, but maybe we'll just do it right now. What I want to do is I want to put this high school in. And it's going to go right here. And I said I was going to do that not today, but I changed my mind. More density, less sprawl. I mean, so what I've done is I've put, like, this is all we have for commercial in our entire city, right? We have a little bit of commercial right here. We have commercial along our main strip through town. Like, this is going to be commercial, that's going to be commercial. These, like, very traditional commercial strips. And we've got a small, like, shopping plaza up here. And yet, the vast majority of these are complaining about not having enough customers, which is wild to me. So let's do a high school as a palette cleanser. Love that. Love that for us. Let's put in a save. Also, if we take a look at our education, it does look like... Oh, we're actually completely fine. We have 300 eligible students for high school. That's fine. So let's put it here. And then speaking of football, let's get one of those down as well. So let's go back a little bit from the road.
That was truly superfluous. Masterful counterpart.
No radio. I wonder if I could turn on the music, but then turn off the hosts. The talk show is a little too much for me. So we're going to go to here and just see if I can't make that level. Looks very close. And then we've got the football stadium, which is just such a cool asset. And that goes in and that goes in. Is there one for health? What are these? Increases the chances of graduation. Enlarged for more students. And like, look at that. Isn't that great? Now, what I want to do here is I want to have just a little, can I do a pedestrian road there actually? How does this look? I wish those were the same color. Please. You know what? That's a little bit better. And then what we do is we do little alley roads right off here. That's a little bit challenging. How do I resolve that? Because if I put the road attached to it, like that one's great. I love that little alleyway there, right? The foggy lane. Even though it doesn't quite line up. You know what? Let's fix that again. Let's fix that as well. Let's turn this off. Oh my goodness. Okay, it doesn't want to be in the center of the lane. It wants to be up just a little. That's perfect. Save again. Traffic circle there, I think is going to be really awkward. But let's try. So if I just do this, oh god, that's so ugly. So what we can do is we just don't snap. We get as close as we can without snapping and then let the game... Ah, jeez, that's so close. That counts as connected, but it looks terrible. So, can we... Can we make this look better if we get rid of this crosswalk? I don't mind that, you know? What do you think of that? Hey, what's up, N30 Dude? N30 Dude with the N30 months. Thank you. Thank you very much. You know, I think that's okay. And then we'll add like a row of decorative trees in the front to sort of fill in that space. And I think that'll look amazing. All right, so let's go back to the game here. And there's a whole bunch of residential demand. So let's start filling this in here. All right, well, there's one way to fix this. Okay. I guess you just look like this is just how you live your life, huh? Put a park there. Maybe deleting these now, they'll have magically fixed themselves. Not even close. Good. There we go. Still can't believe that a high school would have an honest-to-God stadium. It's not a huge one. I like to think of it, oh, that's just a stadium, isn't it? No, see, it's also got the track and field thing around it. Like, both in Calgary and Victoria, I wouldn't say every high school has that, but this is not completely unusual, right? You've got long jump. You've got the little things for like shot put and discus. This is a hybrid soccer and football pitch. Well, I would say that like a dedicated football stadium normally doesn't have the track and field thing assigned to it as well, right? Have a good one, Happy Pants. That's my thought process, at least, right? Like there's other stuff going on. Doesn't look like it would be exclusively for the high school either. This is like, yeah, a city community sort of big thing, right? Okay, well, the good news is we're starting to deal with some of this commercial demand. And until all of these signs are gone, you better believe I am not making any more of these commercial strips. Very disappointed. Your high school is attached to a big public pool, but it wasn't ours. Neat. Does this have any health benefits? +4 to outdoor recreation. Okay. I mean, it might make sense actually to put a little shopping plaza right here next to the high school. Maybe maybe actually next door to it, but on this side. So I think maybe here, right across from the high school, we'd have just a little bit more. There we go. Just a little bit of a shopping plaza here. Not too much. Let's do a couple of these. Gotta have a strip mall with a pizza place in it for the kids for lunch, for sure. Look at that. And the commercial demand is gone. Just snapped up. Wild. Look! Wow. You know what we would have here? We would have some walking paths, 100%. And then there'd probably be another one from like here to here. And we'd have a row of trees there. That's a little lumpy, but that's okay, right? Oh, wait, we're going to put a park there, weren't we? Or rather, a playground. Speaking of which, what is our park density in this area? There's not a lot. Okay. So, let's find our small playground, which is perfect. And it's going to go right here. Boop. Big fan. And then we probably want a dog park. Ooh, dog park right there. Love that. So are we still liking the character of this place? One of the other goals that we had for today is we're going to try and expand our industrial park a little. We just never got to it, but maybe that's okay. I think it'd be nice to expand an industrial park into this area as well, right along the train tracks. And then some point we need to change our landfill around. How's it doing? Processing speed is great. Our storage capacities, it's fine. I would like to reduce the amount of ground pollution it makes, though. So let's install that. Oh, look at this. We're down to only 3 businesses complaining about access to customers. So I'm really excited about that. That's tremendous news. All right, these communities are ready to have their alleys installed. Want to make sure that these houses are built before we put the alleys in, so they don't build connected to the alleyways. You know what I mean? All right, now we put this in. What did the alleys do? I just like the aesthetic of them. I believe there is a style of building later on, which is the mixed-use commercial, which needs to have access to an alleyway along the back. All right, so here's one of the goals that I've wanted the whole time. Now that we have some demand for medium use and some commercial, what I want to do is I want to start mixing up our sort of our main street here, which is just commercial right now. And so this building that is complaining about the lack of customers, I'm going to try rezoning as mixed use commercial and start getting some new density down here. Now, one of the things I'm worried about is the skyline. We do have a little bit of height, and I think that's going to be okay right there. And then, so something else we might do later on as well is maybe start pulling some of these out for offices too, and really trying to get mixed use on our like main road in and out of town, you know? Not enough customers, they'll turn you into apartments. Well, one of the other things that happens too is once some of these houses, these downtown houses, start to complain about rent price because the land value is too high, then the natural step is to add density. So tear down single family buildings and start building stuff like row houses like we've got here, or some apartment buildings and stuff like that. And so that'll eventually be how we start to change the character and the look of this community, right? I know this is supposed to be like ambient sports noises, but I definitely thought it was people on horseback for a second. I thought I heard like the clip clop of horses, you know? All right, and then right here with the back to the medical clinic. This I wanted to be townhouses. My high school doesn't have a dressage team. Shocked, I know. You were looking at a different tab too, and I was really confused. It sounded like horses to you as well, right? Wasn't just me. You also heard horses? Horse dance. Yeah, there we go. Neat little community that we're making here. We're adding some density. We're adding some townhouses there. And let's see how our mixed-use building did. It's not quite built yet. And one of the things that I'm worried about now is I just satisfied a ton of medium use here. And I don't want this building to get abandoned because I think it's a really cool building to have here. The team name is the Mustangs and the mascot is the real thing. Just Just an actual horse. Yeah, there is a CFL team for that, the Calgary Stampeders. They are just horses. It's true. All right, I think I could get away with, heck, I think I could get away with a little bit more commercial zoned right here. Why can't I? Can somebody explain to me why these are grayed out? What does that mean? Why are these grayed out? What have you done? What have you done, game? Explain yourself? Too far from the road, but it's equidistant here. Right? Like this should be even further than that. Maybe the parking lot is over one. Imperfect flatness. You know what? I'm just going to do this. And I'm just going to let Cities Skylines take the wheel. Except for that. Cities can't take the wheel there. We'll mulligan that one. We'll mulligan this one. Mulligan this one. There we go. I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon? I beg your pardon? Why? 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 Time to shout at a cloud? Yeah, no kidding. Did I find that tree line mod I needed? I did. Yeah, I got mods working. And for the most part, it's been okay. Now, I do have a couple of, are these needs for hearths? Okay. So I've got one over here. And employees 10 out of 10. Vehicles 2 out of 10. Okay. Whenever I see the waiting thing, I sometimes worry that maybe the city is broken. But no, it's working as intended. Oh, I should plant more trees. Let's plant trees along our roads here. Planting trees, A, pretty. B, makes it so that people cannot park on our main routes here. Pardon me. How's our enrollment? Look at that, 225 kids. Incredible. So one of the things that I probably want to do now is I probably don't want to keep shortchanging my education. So let's get their budget up. And another thing that we can do now is we have access to 7 more points. I think it's time to get ourselves a little bit of power independence, right? Because currently we're importing all of our power, and that's costing us a lot of money. So I'm curious if we can spend some points here. And I really want to use geothermal power. You know what I'm going to do? I'm actually going to save before we do this, because if we don't end up with geothermal power, that's a lot of points. So let's find out if we get lucky here. I imagine there are. Battery geothermal, and the location of a geothermal plant is, well, right in the middle of agriculture. Right down here by our train station is actually kind of cool. This seems like a neat spot for it, right? We could put it here. I was kind of hoping there'd be one right around here. So this side of the highway over here is kind of interesting. Definitely put it next to the residential zone. I mean, if it's on this side of the highway, you know, it could just go right here. $150 megawatts if it's there. 150 megawatts if it's here. So what does this produce? This produces ground pollution, medium air pollution. So the air pollution might end up hitting this community, which I'm not a huge fan of. So I think we do maybe put it all the way down here. And we make kind of an industrial park, right? So one of the things that's a little bit tricky is it's going to be making high voltage power lines. And I guess what we could do is we could buy this. We could buy this tile and continue the road and just have the power lines run right along the back here. Because if we connect it to our out of city connection, then what we can do is we can actually start selling any excess that we're producing. So currently we are consuming 10 megawatts. Oh, this is such overkill. And this would produce 150. Okay. That's very funny. All right, so what we want to do is we want to spin this around. We want to spin this around and we want to put this somewhere that has the full 150. So let's make a local road. Off about here. And let's build this right here. I just want to take a look at what the asset has too, right? Binary plant power cell allows the plant to use geothermal temperatures, which increases the power output somewhat, okay? Additional tubes, okay, puts another output there. And this has, that's so funny. What's this little closet do? High voltage substation. Adds for new power line to be built from the plant. Okay, so this is fine. And then all I think we want to do is we want to extend this local road here so that it connects with that road there, because I think that makes sense, right? Are there any other roads that come on or off it? Kind of off the back, and I think kind of having it like that looks okay. Okay, the next thing we want to do is we want to buy this one right here, and let's just continue our Jeffersonian, our Franklin, our Theodore Roosevelt roads. Wait, that's not good. That's not straight at all. You know what? Let's pretend we didn't see that. And we're just going to do this. Those are 90 degrees. Oh, man. They can also be underground. That's okay. I like them being overground. So the question is, can I do what I want? Currently, no. But what if I buy one more tile? So the hope is that I can run these heavy power lines like this right along the edge. Yeah, that looks like it's working great. And then I want to connect it to there. And then we kind of want to respect this forestry park. There. So now We should be producing power, and we should also be producing a power surplus. Because even though this costs us, I'm sorry, did you say $300,000 a month? That is, wow. Wow. Dang. So I do need eventually to upgrade this road. Maybe it's okay. That's a problem for future surge. Oh, hey, let's take a look at our mixed-use building right downtown. Ooh, that is a big character building, right? Sort of in the heart of the city. Oh, this is not Crest Street. This is Main Street. Please don't rename it. Florence Street. No, that's fine. As long as we still have Joe Avenue, Railway Avenue, and Main Street, everything is fine. So, kind of once again, we've got this building right here that's complaining. And what are you? Are you a gas station? Oh, you're a gas station. Oh, look at that. Never mind. They knew I was going to rezone them and they stopped complaining. Well, perfect. Okay. Now we've got a surplus because we're now starting to sell electricity instead of import it. And we can go back over here and start thinking about some new fun stuff. All right, so the extension wing is going to go on that side, which means I could put a mixed use building right here. Let's do a 5x5 and see if it's too tall. I think that's about the same height as this one. You don't like the curve on that road down by the train tracks. Here? You don't like this? I actually love this. How the grid just goes boink. No, the thick one south in the suburbs. You don't like this one? You don't like Railway Avenue? Really? This is supposed to be an arterial that goes from this sort of highway. Because this is eventually, I mean, I could just do it now. This is eventually supposed to be a rural highway. Let's try doing that. The problem is it doesn't connect power, but I think there's enough. The curve itself is not symmetrical. Oh, I see what you're saying. I can fix that. That's also not going to be symmetrical. So what we need to do is we need to calculate the distance from here to here. So they have that as 26 units. And then we need to do 26 units. So the issue is that is slightly more than 26 units. So let's go a 4-lane road from here to here. So now what I should be able to do that should now be symmetrical. As far as the game is concerned, the distance between the 2 points was the same. We can make a shorter turn. I think I want a shorter turn. Oh, everybody's happy with that? All right, if y'all are happy with that, I'll leave it. We'll leave it. It's fine. It's perfect. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to upgrade this highway now. This is going to be a local highway. This is going to be a local 2-lane highway. And so the hope is if I do this, It should raise the speed limit on this kind of tremendously. And we want to do the same thing down to about there. And now something that we want to do for a little bit of road safety is, can I do asymmetrical highways here? Interesting. I didn't love that, if I'm honest. Let's just leave that like now, that for now. And then actually, let's keep this as a highway all the way to the... Let's make this a highway all the way up to the train station, all the way up to that turnoff. And then this is supposed to be highway as well. So one of the issues here is this might not have power or sewage anymore. So what we do now... What we do now is... So give me a second here. Let's go like this. And like this. And then I want a at-grade crossing about here. What do you mean exceeds city limits? What do you mean exceed? That's impossible. That does not exceed city limits. Hello? Is it possible to connect power and sewage without roads? Yeah, but then you end up with sort of like this weird tech debt for later. Like we can do little little rural country road lines and stuff like that, but then at some point you just end up upgrading them. Whereas if you just let the power and water kind of naturally go under your roads, you don't have too many issues. Why? Oh my god, I made it highway. There's my problem. Uh-oh. Boop. That looks a little lumpy still, doesn't it? There. There. So now that should all be connected. That should have fixed that, and that should also have water and power now, and I don't understand why it wouldn't. It doesn't right here. So we have a disconnect there. You know what? Maybe y'all are right. Maybe I should just I mean, I don't love that those Uno reverse card because of different heights, but here we are, you know? This is why I don't like doing it manually, but we never see it, so what's the harm, right? I think it's the section to the right of the railway. It looks kind of like it's down before it's curving. I mean, it might be off by a pixel, but it's not off enough to bother me, so I'm just going to leave it. There's like a bit of a weird shadow texture there, but you know, it's all good. This is not an area we're going to be spending a tremendous amount of time staring at. Okay, so it should have water now, and it should also have power because that's connected via power. Wait, maybe... Never mind, everything's fine. All right, now how about you? Why are you complaining? Oh, you're complaining because I connected it from here to here, but not the other way around. Overlapping items. Yes, that's literally the point. The point is to get you power. Hello? Sure. So this is complaining about no power. Is anything else not connected anymore? That's the one downside of upgrading things to highways. So we could add another transformer here. And, you know, I don't mind that. So let's add a couple of things here. One, let's add a parking lot for the employees, the people that drive to work here. They got a little bit of parking, but we can add a little bit more. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to add a parking lot. And then we're going to add another road that comes off of that. And then we're going to add a travel transformer. Because eventually I think this is going to have to go. Oh, and one other thing that our city just doesn't have yet, I'm realizing, is we don't have telecom. So let's start adding some of those as well down here, right? So we're going to put one here. And then we need to start thinking of areas. We need one in our industrial area. We definitely need one out here for the power and the whatchamadoodle. We need one up here in the residential area. It can be part of sort of this industrial center we've been working on, right? We probably want another one out here just for okay service coverage, right? Ooh. Now for the actual city itself. We can put them down along the water because we don't really have much going on there, right? We can have one there. We can have one here. Actually, what we could do, coming off of this road. Have one there. And then how's our coverage now? Not perfect, but getting better. And then I want to have some like walking paths and stuff here. But once again, I think there's no reason why we can't have a road that kind of just comes off of here. All right, how does our coverage look? Oh, that's so much better. Well, well, well. What do you think, everybody? Oh, a crime scene. That's exciting. City monitor. How are we looking? Our landfill usage is fine. Our electricity availability is amazing now. Oh, our water availability is starting to get a little bit low. So where did we have our water input? Right. All our water was coming in from this one pumping station over here, this groundwater pumping station. So for $20,000, how much is a second one of these? One groundwater pumping station. It's 40,000 and 10,000 upkeep. Okay, we should just make a second one of these. Is my rail crooked to my roads? It shouldn't be. I think if you look at it from this angle, or do you think it's maybe off by like 1% or something like that? I think it's more likely that this section of road is off because this section all the way from left to right looks even. Right? Oh, down there, this is just a little wonky industrial park. That doesn't matter. I want rail. Why are you no longer called Railway Avenue? Please stop it. I think that looks even to me. And I think this section does not, which means this is the problem. And we'll just fix it. See, and now they're, oh God. Perfect. It's perfect. Okay. We'll just if the intersections don't line up perfectly, that's okay. Just remember, it's not my fault. You know what? That does make me feel a little bit better. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, we did say we were going to maybe remove this section anyways. But that's not a problem for us right now. All right. What should our next goal be? I just really want to keep going so we can keep increasing density. Is that the exact same building twice? No, that's the curved one. Wow, this one is I think this building's too big. Do you think this sort of kills the vibe of the neighborhood and the community? I don't want to answer a magic question right now, if that's fair. I'm kind of just vibing with this. I don't want to change the subject too much. Sorry, Sean. Kind of just vibing. The building doesn't fit. Do I want a mulligan on it? Maybe. it's funny because like from this height it seems okay, but when you get closer, it just dominates, right? Well, the question is, do I want the rest of the neighborhood to catch up either? And I don't know if I do. I like the low row housing. Like we've got that building over there. And that one kind of works because I think it's a couple stories lower. Maybe that one's a bit out of place. This is the perfect size, right? So what I can do is we can just take a mulligan on it. And the crane is often... There we go. A crane is often a really good indicator of height. And so what we've done is we've actually split that into 2 lots. And so what I want to try and do now is sneak an alley behind it. I have to go through and remove all the traffic lights again, don't I? Oof. What about in this direction? All right, I kind of want to keep going with the grid. At least from here, I think I want the grid to continue and we can start doing some like neat, funky stuff. So what we need to do is we need to, at some point, figure out where this is going to end. And honestly, this road right here might be sort of an interesting one. Like we come here and then we could curve it and make a bridge that crosses. Probably actually cross it right there because it's a nice narrow spot and then wrap it around. And that could be our ring road of a sort, you know? It's always fun to watch different building styles. I favor dense and tall, which isn't necessarily what we're going for. I think the issue is we're just trying to find something that fits the character of the community at this point, right? And this is a small town of 2,800 people. I don't think it makes sense for there to be just one giant mega building right in the heart of downtown, you know? I think that, not even to think about like NIMBYism, I just don't think it makes sense. Ring road isn't a ring, but a fungus? Ooh. Never even saw that coming. All right, this is another main road here. Oh, check this out. Hey, we did it. We have defeated... Wait. You're embarrassing me. I was about to say we've defeated the not enough customers. So previously we had this as like an apartment building, but maybe we just make that more row houses. Under construction, 90%. All right, show me what you got. See, that's way cuter, right? Let's speed up the game really quick just so we can see what this one looks like when it's done. You know what? I still think that's an improvement over what we had before. Because it just, I don't know, I think it suits the character a lot better. It's fine now that it has a buddy. It was just a little guy before. All right, so this was 12 units. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. There's never been anything more fine than what we're doing right now. Hey, what up, Atara? How you doing? What if I grab from higher up? Come on, man. Just judge. So 90%, right? 90%, right? Oh, man. So if this road and this road are at a 90 degree from each other, right? Then that means that any grid, like this infuriates me as well. Like what? Okay. Snap to existing geometry off. Snap to sides of buildings off. Show contour lines. Snap to guidelines. The ground doesn't have to be perfectly flat to make that work. Like if you look at the contours, that's it. That's the contour. That's not flat. That's nothing. That's not even, it's nothing. So like that is just so bizarre to me, right? So the fact that like this doesn't want to add up is just very peculiar to me. You know, honestly, that's fine. Honestly, it's fine. I couldn't be happier. Shh. Chat. Everything is perfect. Oh. I actually just realized that I've been disrespecting Main Street. Oh wow, I have the high school right off of Main Street. You know, that's fine. So originally we wanted, what was this? 5 deep? 6, we want 5 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then an alleyway. So if we want to do 5 and then an alleyway anyways, let's celebrate. Let's say that, you know what? Actually, thank you, City Skylines. Thank you for giving me exactly what it was that I wanted. Right? And everything was perfect. I'm browsing the subreddit, and there's a lot of yelling about the fact that 90-degree indicators take minor elevation into account. Yeah, the 90-degree is not always 90-degree. Fact. It just isn't. Like we have shown how over extended distances, the 90 degrees stops being 90 degrees, right? I'm not imagining this. Can y'all back me up? What has happened now? I'm experiencing just a very small amount of pain today, and that's okay. That's okay. It reminds me that I'm alive. And that's important, right? It's important to know that I feel pain. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Let's give a little bit of extra wiggle room this time. I've learned my lesson. All right, game. I've learned nothing. All right, game. How did you get hit in the cross? I'm zen. I'm having fun. I'm in my lane. I'm thriving. Inner peace. Inner peace. Inner peace. Woo! Hi, everybody. How are you? How's your day going? Are you chilling? Are you partying like rock stars? I am so curious. The city is perfect. It is. All right. Hey, let's add some walking paths. All right. I think what we're going to do now is let's spend the next little bit just making things pretty, shall we? Let's just try and make our city just a little bit more beautiful. A little bit more beautiful, a little bit more walkable. There we go. And then for this, we got ourselves a little park. Let's add another row of trees on this side. So this is one of the mods that we added since the last time we played. Let's go with, what's a good look? Let's add some cultivated bushes. So we're going to do line mode. And we want the bushes to be, let's say about 4 meters apart. Ooh, is there a bigger bush? Bigger? Bigger. There we go. Let's add a little bit more distance between those. And then what we can do is we can do something like this. Bam. So we got this beautiful little walkway here, right? And along this side, we don't have a lot of space. So let's do about 3 meters in between. And all the way along this pathway, we've got that. Oh, yeah, the mod makes it shockingly easy, huh? Say about 7 meters between each tree. What is this? Yeah, right? Remember when I was doing all of that by hand? Oh, that sucked. All right, let's do really nice and tight here, just along this. So do like that, and then like this. See, doesn't that make the landscaping just look so good? And then we probably want like one big old oak tree right about here. Actually, I kind of like the idea of these birches again, but along over here on this side. So let's go back to birch. And I believe we were about 7 meters in between. So we should have room for 4 here. Like that. And then what we can do is we can do like one big old oak about there, and then one big old oak about there. And then we probably want birch trees here again. So let's go to birch, let's go to line, let's go to 704. Can I get 3 in on this side or just 2? Let's decrease the spacing just a little. There we go. And I want to do the same bushes again on this side. And I think that was about 3.4 meters. Yeah, that looks right. Oh, those are different bushes. Oh, heck. There we are. We want the... Is it more of like a square looking bush? Okay. So this one. This one, line tool, 3.4 meters. I wish it rotated each tree a random amount so they didn't look identical. You can do that as well, actually, if you want to. The line tool has that ability. So when you go to the mod, you can click on the landscaping tree. So let's say for this one, we want, let's do a different row of tree. Let's do London pines. Oak is too big. Pine is too pine. Hickory. Sure. So what we can do is we can actually set the age or a range of ages. Oops. So line tool. You can set the range of ages if you want to, dead, basically on or off if you want it curved. And the other thing you can do is you can set a random rotation. So let's say we want each tree rotated about 40 degrees compared to its previous one. The spacing is too small between them. That's why I was freaking out. Let's do like 10 meters of space. And then those should be rotated ever so slightly. So there you have it. A little bit of landscaping just to add a bit of character to that part of town. It's a very good mod. Birch is the national tree of both Finland and Russia, as well as being the state tree of New Jersey. Amazing. Actually, speaking of helping with the wind, somewhere we really need to go is we need to go up here into our farmland. And we need to give them those windbreakers, right? This is the whole reason we got this mod. So we're going to go to spruce trees. We're going to go to line tool. We're going to give them let's give them a random rotation. You know what? Have some fun with that. And then we want the spacing to be pretty tight. Is it about 7 meters? Let's do 7 meters. These are the windbreakers that the farmers are planting. Trees as far as the eyes can seize. Kinda. You know what? They're going to go for the diagonal here too. God, I love this mod. This is just so good. There like that. Remember when I was agonizingly placing these over and over and over? And so the idea behind these trees, once again, is we're picturing the wind direction. And they're trying to use that to keep things safe. So let's go a little bit of a curvy tool here. Wait, this is square. So we'll go like this, and then we'll go like this. And sure, we'll put that in as well. This is so much quicker than one at a time. Yeah, a little, eh? All All right, another area that could use a ton of detailing is actually our high school. And remember, we added these walking paths. So, like we had previously, let's get some bushes. And let's put bushes alongside this. We're going to go for this cultivated flower bush, the first. Bushes, I like about 3 meters of spacing between. There, we're there like that. And then we're going to put one on the inside as well. And then the front here, I think the linden was a good sized tree. Let's go about 10 meters of spacing here. Like that. Oh my God. It's beautiful. Like, isn't that great? I just like that so much. And then on this side, let's take some oaks, some big old oaks, and let's give them a good amount of space in between. Nope. Yeah, like look at that, right? We changed the spacing ever so slightly just so that we could get a start and end point that made me happier. And then eventually what we're probably going to do is we're going to buy the backside of that and then add, probably add some roads and some connections into there too. So I'm not going to worry about detailing this side too much. Oh, man, what a huge difference a little bit of landscaping makes, huh? So I still don't know what I want to do with all these sides yet. Hello, cutie. Did you bring me a coffee? Thank you so much, my love. What's up, Sermit? How you doing, friend? All right, why are we losing money here? Let's take a look at our budget and let's ask ourselves where my expenses are coming from. Services upkeep. Oh, that's a problem. What are my services? Well, roads are a big one. Water and sewage is a big one. Oh, how am I doing for that, by the way? City monitor. Water availability is not great. Healthcare and death care, garbage management, fire and rescue. So I don't need jail availability. I don't, crime is fine. I don't care about college or hospital or landfill usage. All right, let's go back. Meters. This is another mod we got, the city monitor. Just helps us see everything at once. Cemetery availability, we also don't care about. There we go. Is it maybe taxation? Could I be taxing my people more? Let's try. Let's see if we can't run a surplus through taxation. Better living through taxes. My average health is a little bit medium. So one of the things that you can do to make your average health better is add like unique buildings and stuff, which we don't have. So for example, if I built the rock musician manor, it gives me +2 well-being. Apparently I have really bad well-being. Wait, hold on. Oh, residential suitability. Yeah. So like I could actually build this here, which is kind of funny. Where do we want our rock star to live? kind of makes sense that our rock star would be in one of these communities. I mean, honestly, what if we had the rock star in this like very quiet residential community? Let's drop down a save and let's give it a try. Something else I'm a little bit bummed out about is that this Poo Water, because again of the complete lack of any change, this Poo Water remains. Wait, I have a very clever idea, and we just saved. What if I did that? Would it pull and disperse the water? Do you think that dispersed anything there? Water physics works differently in this than City Skylines 1. I don't think that'll disperse the poo. How do I disperse the poo? Water purification doesn't affect that. Water purification affects your sewage before it gets output, which is what this is. I'm at 71% usage. Oofa. How is my power doing? Well, my power is one of the few services that I have that's in the positive, right? So our power is bringing in 50,000. Oh, our garbage management is actually somehow making us. Are we importing garbage? How is that making us $100,000 a month? What happens if you raise the poo so there's no water? It won't raise it. It'll push it. You can't delete water. You can just disperse water. But we could try pushing it away a little. Let's drop another safe here under landscaping, and let's try pushing the poo ever so slightly away. Hey, what's up, Insane Cat? How you doing, friend? Okay, well, it's not ground polluted, which is kind of great. We have a little... Yeah, that's too bad. Oh, man, is it just going to stay there forever? Insane Cat, I really appreciate using your Prime here, friend. Hope you're having a great day. All right, let's just ignore that poo. I'm going to put the Rockstar house right here. I like the idea that they live in sort of this posh community near the commercial area and the parks and everything. And it doesn't give me the maximum bonus of well-being within 500 meters. Ooh, that's actually a lot larger than I thought it was. Man, turns out this Rockstar has a huge house. Maybe they live behind the high school. No. I mean, we were thinking of turning this into a park. What if instead of a park, this is just where they live? Rockstar Way. Sick. All right, what is a 500-meter distance? I mean, it'll affect most of this community. That's all right. Which rock star lives there? One person. Oh my God. One person lives in this house. Oh, you know what else they're going to do? They don't want to ever make eye contact with the neighbors. I don't like that this road isn't straight. Yeah, you know, that's fine. That's fine. So we got these lindens, right? There. A little bit of privacy. Does that look good? I think it looks okay. Thoughts? One more. I don't think it quite follows the curve of the road, right? Let's do these by hand. You feel like they'd probably pay to have that tower moved? Yeah, that's fair. I agree with that. So let's move that to here. So what's my coverage like now for these services? So this one needs to be upgraded. I believe that gives it double. Ooh, that's not great, actually. So, wow. And then it feels like maybe the coverage is wider the longer it lasts. I think that's going to spread. I think if we upgrade this one as well. It might need time to cook. Wait, this is the default amount of range. Maybe it gets out there. You can make the Rockstar house his own district and make residential access only so nobody else can enter. That's so funny. Yeah. It feels like this tower's broken. Is it because it's in a low-lying area? Why is this signal so bad? Like, if I built a new one there, it's way better than the existing one. Do you think it's just sad? Do you think it'll get working better? This one is upgraded. The other one wasn't. It's only at 10% efficiency. I wonder why that is. It's a refurbished tower. 10% efficiency. 114% efficiency. Buildings can gain or lose efficiency based on different factors. The default efficiency is 100%. Anything lower is that the building is underperforming. It's so weird. Electric issues? I'm just going to chalk this up to a city skyline issue, if I'm honest. You know what? I feel like we've gotten some cool and good stuff done today, right? We've removed almost all of the complaints, he says, looking at one more complaining building. I mean, if you're not careful there, bud, I'm going to turn you into another mixed use. We added the railroads, which I think is great. I do really like this area here. I think this is neat. We added our own power source with this geothermal. Like, look at this. Isn't that great? We've started to move down and basically filled in the space next to the high school. And we'll have to do a little bit to fill in this as well. I mean, I guess I could just start doing that now. Let's add some more alleyways. Feel like we could put another park inside of one of these. Let's make a plaza. Small plaza just fits so well there, right? And then we can make these into more houses. In order to do that first, though, we need to block off road access. I mean, we could go into more sparse density here. Let's do that, you know? Just start building some like larger kind of mansion-y looking houses right here on the shore. Just like these big old... Can I go that big with one house? Oh my god, I can. Actually, nobody wants to live that close to the radio tower. Let's give that a little bit more space. Right? I said originally I wanted to make that a park, but instead I just made it an exclusive house. Let's actually say that the Rockstar owns this one too. And then we can add more park to this park by using our line tool. All right, I'm gonna try something here, and I'm gonna hope it works. So what I want to do is, there's another thing we haven't tested yet, which is the flower circle. Okay, so we're learning here. We're learning that the thicker bushes work way better than the thinner bushes for this. Think park should have an adjustable area like specialized industry. I mean, what you want is the park DLC from Cities 1, right? Because like what we're doing is technically we're making green space. We're not making parks for the purposes of like what our citizens care about. But it's nice to look at. I think that's important, right? Make a statue or a fountain. Can I make statues? I don't know if I can make statues. Tourist attractions. So if I wanted tourist attraction, maybe I can do that now. That would spend all of my points. So I can't unfortunately get there. I would need 4, 2, 4. That's 14 points if I want to build a statue. No statues yet. Circles want a big tree in the middle? They do. The issue is I can't make a big tree yet because then I can't see it. So that's exactly what we're going to do is we're going to make a circle of flowers and we're going to put a big thing on the inside. The issue is we have to kind of work in reverse so I can actually see what we're doing. All right. So anyways, circle the first. Then we want circle the second. Just pick a cute bush here. Yes. No. Good. Yeah. Huh? Let's ignore that it's not perfectly lined up, but I think that's okay. Big chonker. Okay, actually, speaking of big chonkers, I think we want some trees in this park as well. So let's do, I like the lindens are a good size. You know what? I think that's fine. There you go. Got another little custom green space there. And this will be turned into more commercial and stuff. So we still have Main Street here. Oh, God, I love those janky alleyways. Right beside the high school, we're going to put a little bit more commercial on this side. So the first thing we need to do is we just need to space out some more blocks. We want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What is the name of this tree? Oh, that's a good question. You think the community has named this tree? Honestly, fair. Oak. Larry. That is Larry, okay? Say hello to Larry. I think the other thing that we want to do is we want to come into here and we just want to plant more trees. So one of the things I believe we can do here is we can go place multiple, and then we can do a set of trees. So this is going to be custom set 1. And if I remember correctly, we had oak in there. We had spruce. And I think that was the majority of it. How do I do both of those? There we go. So then what we want to do is we want a variety of ages of trees in there. Place multiple. And we don't want any snapping. And we just want to do... just want to do this. Maybe I need to make the brush size smaller. We just want lots and lots and lots of trees in here. You don't have to worry about the poo water if you can't see the poo water, right, chat? There. We can see the poo water. You need to put yourself, you need to put your mind's eye in the person that lives in there, over there. Oh, right. We could make this prettier too. So I did try and leave space along these paths for more stuff like this. Nice. So there you go. We got some prettiness next to the tennis courts. And let's get a slightly different one. Ooh. Over here around this park. Good, 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 good. And then we probably want just like maybe a little bit of a tree row, maybe along here. Oh, geez, I didn't realize I'd missed berries there. Let's go to individual. Which ones? Oh no, which ones were you? Help. Place one. Was that you or no? You? 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 There. It's a different color. It's a different bush. Okay. We're doing our best. Yeah. And so I like that there's some random big trees and there's also some areas of like cultivated trees. So let's do another walkway like this. And then I think there's like, yeah, there's a good mixture here of like gardens and also just park, you know? That's a good looking park. You can still smell the poo water. No, 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 you can't. That's just lies and slander from Leechburg? What are they called? Classic lies and slander from Leechburg. Ugh. Leechburg? Yeah, don't you worry about that. All I can think about is how little shade there is in those parks. It'd be hot. It's always a nice, balmy 21 degrees here in Heart Lake City. The temperature is perfect. I like how Arclight's like not enough shade. And then Gisap is like nice amount of shade. I think there's a good amount of shade. You can have a picnic here. Look at that. Look at that. Look how nice and cozy that area is. There is no poo water in Ba Sing Se. Exactly. Thank you. Do we want a path from here that connects in, or do you think they just walk? You know what? I bet you we'd want one more path. It's a shame we can't do dirt paths, right? To sort of reflect desire lines. But I bet you that makes sense. I bet you that makes sense. There we go. Would it be the idea for trees between those tennis courts and houses due to lights and noise coming out? Oh, you're talking about here? Yeah, we could put some trees there. You're right. There are big lights and they might complain. But then again, the neighbors who are buying in this community know what they're getting into. They couldn't possibly complain, could they? Could they? Don't answer that. The community we used to live in Victoria was right next to this like beautiful park and recreation center. And they wanted to upgrade the facility. They wanted to make it better. And God, you could have been the end of the world for some of the residents there. Just the fact that the park is falling apart and they could not set aside the NIMBYism to allow for a brand new, like, I digress. All right, we need to make this community slightly more walkable. So one of the things that we're going to do here is we're going to add walking paths that connect to the sidewalks. I know there's no crosswalk there. That's fine. Trust me, it's fine. So then we want a walking path here. And then we want a walking path here. And then we're very deliberately not clicking on the road. If you click on the road, it adds a crosswalk. If you click to the road, it just adds little section to it. And also here, we want to connect to this side. We want to connect this park. Actually, let's do it here. I think that's cuter. All right, we're just trying to make this neighborhood a little bit more walkable and connect it up. Similarly, I bet you sometimes people cut through here. That deletes a tree. Bet you sometimes, you know what? No, there's just a road there. Maybe if we added a bus stop or something later on, we could do that. All right. What sort of walkability do we have here? We'll add some stuff behind it later on. I kind of wanted to do like a walking path along the water, but I don't know if we're there yet. Maybe it works. Let's try saving the game first. Just in case I break anything, you know? So if I take this tool and I set it to complex curves, and then I just do something like turns out it's hard work to get good curves. I think these like community walking paths here are going to be so popular. We connect it to there. And then what we do is we add little points of access like here. Right? And then we've got some crosswalks here. So let's do this again. Nope. Repair. right? I don't know. I think this is kind of cute. Let's just do a straight shot here. Let's assume that people cutting this way would do a big cut like that. Yep. And we want another one here. And then something we could do is we could add a couple more. Oh, I was paused that whole time. We could add a couple more houses here. And then I think what we're going to do, we don't want to disturb Mr. the Rockstar. So we're going to do something like that. Although I can't imagine they'd have a walking trail that connected to it too. But look at that. Now I've got this really cute sort of like community walking path along the water here. I wish there was a smaller pedestrian street. Right? Oh my goodness. The pedestrian street is so thick. I just don't know why. I think we're getting pretty close to hitting everything, all the goals that I wanted to achieve today, which is kind of cool. Ideas for the island? No, not even close for later. So our rough plan now is we need to sort of figure out what this is going to be, which I think is going to be more dense stuff. We also need to think of where more suburbs are going to be. And I really want to respect this agriculture area and not displace it. We also need to be aware of the wind direction. So industry kind of has to go over here. Industry can't wrap around behind it and get towards the train station. So the idea is probably going to be that this is like a rural highway so far. Ooh, that could even be a bridge at some point, which would be kind of cool. This is a rural highway that goes here, and then it goes this way. You know what? That's fine. Where's forestry going to happen? Well, we have some forestry here. We could also put some forestry here. Forestry can go basically anywhere. So anyways, this highway is going to probably function as a ring road. It might even cut all the way up to here. And then that's going to act as a boundary to where we want our density to be. And one of the things that we have on this map is an abundance of space. And I really want to use that, if that makes sense. Something that we could do, though, just for the purposes of trying to tell a little bit more of an interesting story, is we could go into an area like right off the highway, like right here, and just make a little community, right? And then instead of, and this is probably a failing is a strong word. One of the issues I have with the way that I play is I tend to very organically always just grab, just like amoeba and make it bigger. Whereas something that might be more interesting or closer to how actual development works, and I try to do that over here, right? Like we have the farmland here, we have our industrial park over here, is make these like dedicated zones and then slowly have the city come together. And what that could allow us to do is have those areas where the grid isn't perfect, right? Like make a community here, have the grid be completely different, and then find interesting ways for them to connect. An example for that would be maybe once we hit around 10 or 15,000 people, we could make a university district, right? Have a university, build some dorms, build some like housing around it, and then have them connect. How do you see how long you've been following? You can literally click on your name. Yeah, that is built into Twitch. Boop. Done. Every single person has it. You don't need a command to do that. Yeah, I don't know where follow age came from. That's just Twitch stuff. So that's the plan. Can you buy all of the tiles right out to the outer dotted line? The limit of the map size is the exterior. And then the limit right now is we can buy 5, and every time we level up, you can buy more. Do you ever find a place to put a mine? That could be another thing we look at too, is maybe we build based on industry. And I keep thinking of it in terms of residential demand, but maybe what we do is we think to ourselves, well, we've got this great source of ore here, or we've got this great source of ore here, and we build like a quarry. Can you buy all of the tiles? You can buy as many tiles as your level allows. So currently we can only buy another 5. But every time we level up, we get the ability to unlock more milestones and the ability to purchase more tiles. So yeah, I don't think we'll necessarily keep all of these sort of range road looking things the whole time, but I like having them because like this is really interesting to me, right? And then similarly, the fact that we upgraded one of those into a highway, I think is also really cool. Am I having any traffic issues? Let's take a peek. Let's take a look at our, where's our road usage? Yeah, that makes sense. This is also like a giant cul-de-sac right now, right? We don't really have other interesting ways in or out of here. It is not surprising to me that the... Wait, I like that it says we have bad traffic and I see like actual none cars on the roads. There's another view somewhere that shows your like road usage. There we go. So ideally, when you look at your traffic by volume, you have your colors sort of represent, remember we're talking about the road hierarchy at the beginning, where we have the idea of like highway into arterial, into connectal, into local. You should have the colors sort of reflect that as well, right? Like this is our main road into town. So it should be what's pink, and then it should distribute into yellow for the other ones off of that and further down. So we'll see it. There are a lot of crossings on Main Street. What do I intend to do there for our road hierarchy? I mean, we have the road hierarchy there, right? We have the Main Street and we have the connectors that come off it, which is why we don't have the alleys on there. Ideally, what we can do at some point is, no, like this is not going to be the highway going forward. At some point, maybe what we do is we break up the highway. We just have that interarterial road, and we have the, I mean, again, we have this highway that goes around the outside. We work our way through there. But I think it is a failing if we take this road and assume that it has to be the highway that cuts through it the whole time. We could have the highway go down and around, maybe move the landfill or something like that, and then have other roads kind of branch off it. We want the traffic to be able to flow through and go to other places, then to upgrade off of that. The range roads are not parallel to your city roads. Maybe a thing to keep in mind when you expand down there. That's fine. Again, ideally, they'd be even more off, right? And we probably keep the highway and get rid of the rest of the stuff later on. If it's slightly off, it's kind of frustrating. I tried to get a little bit of character into this place by, you know, following the course of the river. This road's a little clunky, but otherwise. You really like the coastal road? Yeah. I like these weird sort of like angles you get, right? Like this is probably one of my favorite intersections in the city. Because we've all been driving and seen weird stuff like this before, right? I'm not sure if the alleys are a success or not. But I saw CPP do that and I wanted to follow along. I think my favorite part are actually these little residential communities. As a nervous driver, that intersection also makes you nervous. Fair? I don't know. I feel as drivers, we encounter junk like this all the time and it doesn't even register, right? Like, hold on. Where's an example? So like this is right beside UVic. Please go away. So this is University of Victoria, which is a giant circle. And then you've got like this. Whoop whoop, right? Like look at this intersection. You know what I mean? This is one of the main roads that gets you to the university. Is this weird, like, what? Richmond is a major road. Shelburne is a major road. So, like, this is an arterial. This is a connector. This is a connector. And then, whoop. And then you've got this as well. Like, the entire university is a giant traffic circle. Ugh. So, you know, that's nothing. In Italy you have worse. Oh yeah, don't even get me started on Europeans, you know? That junction make me more nervous as a pedestrian or a cyclist? Yep. Oh yeah. One of the hospitals I've had to go to a bunch is on like a bunch of side weird roads and stuff. Oh yeah. The city I'm nearest to is built off a river. I'm used to weird path streets. That's, yeah. So what I'm really trying to embrace is areas where you have a road and you just have this, right? Like, I don't like ignoring that. And I think that's just neat. You have your grid, you have a road that respects the topography, and then sometimes you get weird little intersections off of that. This one as well. I do think this range road should come off there, but whatever. Boston is all weird old cart paths for sure. I think if we wanted to, okay, let's start thinking about goals for the future, right? We want a suburb along the highway. I think we want to fill in this just with more suburban housing. I think that'd be kind of interesting. I think goals for the future. We want to plan the ring road. Actually, hold on. I think at the very top of that, we want to make the mining district. That's a big one. This is more of a minor one. So we got the major goal. We got the minor goals. What are some other major goals? Spitball some ideas, chat. I think we probably don't want to think about transit or university until we hit about 10K. So that might be a little bit further down. Way too small for an airport. We're a city of 3,000. Satellite community to the north. Love that idea. We're just going to call it satellite communities, right? Love the idea of a mining district and satellite communities. Non-farming industry. So we've got the mining industry district. I think another forestry district is a really good call. I don't know if I want to get into oil and gas. Just because even the mining district is going to produce some pollution. But I am trying to minimize the amount of ground pollution we make. And that's why our industrial area is so spread out. And that's why I'm really trying to fill our industrial jobs with specialty districts like this. How does tourism work in this game? We're still way too small. So tourism we have to unlock through stuff like this. And this is 14 points away. And considering next level, we're going to get like 7 more points. And that includes power, hospital, everything. Hospital and everything. I think at around the 5K, let's do something like this next stream. All right, so population goals. So at about 5K, we want to do upgraded, not amenities, upgraded services. So this is going to be fire, police, health, right? I think at 10K, we can think about university district. I think we probably want to wait till 15K plus. Actually, I think at around this point too, we want to introduce transit. Right? Maybe at 5K, we can introduce taxi as transit. If you want to, you can export poop. So the issue with wanting to export poop is how far we are from all of our wall boundaries. But like, that is something that we're going to want to do for our train anyways, right? Like we have the train line that's coming here. It'd be great if we could connect our train from here to here. Something that I think we want to do maybe around here is passenger train as well. Right? Trying to break this up into milestones. So at 3K, at 5K, our population would be effectively double, you know? Our healthcare and death care are fine. That's the wrong screen. Our healthcare and death care is fine. So our healthcare is good. Our death care is, well, we have, where is it? We have a crematorium instead of a cemetery, and it's doing great, right? Again, our city's not that big, so there's not that much stuff we want to do, especially if we want to keep it profitable. I'm really sad about the complete lack of current here, just because I feel like this poop pond is going to last forever. Good old Poop Bay, we call it. It's a part of our heritage. All right. I do think we're going to call it there, though. I think we've got a really good plan for sort of like major beats as our community grows. And I love the idea of starting to make some satellite communities. I think that'll be really fun. But that'll be all for today, at least for now. I might do a little bonus stream tonight, play a little bit more Balatro, whatever. That'll be on the secret channel. So if you know, you know. If you don't, it's because everyone's doing a good job of keeping it a secret. Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate the good vibes. I appreciate you being your wonderful and supportive selves. Thank you for the subs and the bits and everything you do that let me do this, because I couldn't do this without you. If you're new and you enjoy the vibes, give a follow. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing a completely different game. We're going to be checking out something called Mind Over Magic. So look forward to that. And then we're going to keep playing cities on the weekends, which is also kind of a good vibe. So thank you. Thank you for being here. No, honestly, though, like there's a lot of things you could be doing, a lot of things you could be watching. The fact that you choose to hang out here is tremendously flattering. So thank you, friends. All right, let's find a friend to raid. I'm just going to raid Amy. I like Amy a lot. She's playing some Magic the Gathering. So go make a friend. All right. Bye, everybody.